Hello, everybody, and welcome to today's race. It took a long time to get here because we've had all kinds of technical issues that I can't even begin to explain to you, but that doesn't matter now because, hey, guess what? It's 1994/96. I'm so good at video games. I know what date that Tomb Raider came. It's Tomb Raider, everybody! It's Tomb Raider! Here it is! Season 3 of StruggleR, Tomb Raider, 7th race so far this season. We've still got a long way to go, but before we get even into today's race, I need to, of course, first introduce myself. My name is Garlips, you all know me, and we have with us a Tomb Raider expert, Tom the Wizard. Say hello to the nice people.
Hello, I'm a wizard. You may call me Tom.
Excellent. And, well, what kind of magic are you hoping to see here today with Lara Croft?
Well, basically, it's just a whole lot of fun, a whole lot of nose, a whole lot of jumping.
Yeah, we're hoping to see some true heartache
and
here today.
polygons. Many polygons.
Absolutely. So many polygons up in this thing. We are going to be whistle stopping along here because we need to get started. So let me just tell you very quickly. I'm gonna speed run this, everybody. Here's my speed run attempt. StruggleR Season 3 is brought to you by the Wheel of Struggle. We're a gaming group that play different games every week based on a wheel spin and compete for points. If that interests you, please head to wheelofstruggle.com for more information. And let's introduce the race itself. I think that was a world record. Tomb Raider.
Well, submit it right now.
Yeah, excuse me, guys. Just need to go submit that. We are going to be racing a Tomb Raider glitchless race today. Racers must complete the original Tomb Raider as quickly as possible. Time is taken as Fade to Black occurs on the final slide in the pyramid level. And today's race is glitchless and adopts the rules of that category from speedrun.com. I don't know all of the details, but the race has been talking about this ahead of the race. Some weird, funky jumps and things are allowed, but like...
I'll fill you in. Like I said, we want to get started, so I'll fill you in as you go.
Yeah, we are so happy to have an expert here today to give you all of the answers to the questions that you all have in chat. And it goes without saying, but no in-game cheats are allowed. You know, you can't make Lara naked and all that stuff.
No new cheats, sorry.
So, get the timer started. Oh, we will very soon, Mr. Matt Internet. By the way, you've still got a couple minutes left on that prediction, so get your points in. We'll see if things change. But let me introduce you today to today's racers. We've got 3 of them here for you, and I'll let Tom go ahead and introduce DeccyF.
Okay, we have player 1, one of the big fannies, and DeccyF.
Hello. I'd say ex-fanny. I did take a sabbatical. Much to their dismay.
Once a fanny, always a fanny.
Thank you. But how are you?
Doing well. You ready for how do you feel about this race? How do you feel about what your chances are today?
I've got a long list of excuses. I learned that from watching many Q streams. However, I'm also I'm not going to say any fighting words. I'm actually just going to sing their praises instead. As much as I am very tired and I've been working my ass off recently, I don't think that would have changed the outcome of today's race at all. I know I'm very much subpar compared to the people I'm playing against today. However, I love this game. I grew up with it. And it's just going to be a lot of fun. My practice, however little it was mostly... it was up to basically Tihocan. So you'll probably see me slow down quite significantly when I forget the solutions to puzzles and where to go. But that's I expect a solid third.
I think anything can happen. This is the kind of game where it can you get a bad death, set you back, you forget to save. Anything can happen.
No, as we always say,
never count yourself out.
Yeah, it's anyone's race. It's anyone's race. It's always anyone's race. But not mine today, I don't think.
Well, we don't want to presume the conclusion because we don't know how things are going to shake out. But we have a veteran StruggleR champion in a player 2 spot, which ironically now I realize is quite offensive. It's Quantum Player 1.
Hello. Yeah. I was a little bit when you said player one, Decky, I was like, But we're all the player ones of our own destiny. That's how it is.
That's
Thank you.
beautiful.
Hello.
How are you feeling about today's race?
I'm very excited. I've been looking forward to this race since it was first announced. I wish Tom had given me the opportunity to get vengeance, but
Yes.
I'm glad he's here to commentate. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe the genius of the idea, the very egg that became the chicken that is StruggleR, was kind of born back in that StruggleR, not StruggleR, Wheel of Struggle season. I want to say 5 or 6, where we played Tomb Raider and you both raced it then. I remember that.
Yeah, well, Decky as well. We didn't have Stripes with us at that time, but all three of us streamed our attempts simultaneously, which on the wheel you obviously don't need to do, but we did it anyway. So it felt like StruggleR, and I even went back to try and find the VOD on the StruggleR YouTube, hoping I'd be able to find it. And then I was like, oh no, it wasn't. It wasn't StruggleR, and so I found nothing.
Ah, but yeah, it lives on in our hearts. I remember that day. That was quite fun.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Tom.
Okay, so then bringing up in the player 3 spot, just out of nowhere comes Stripes 27. And you get some good practice runs in.
Hello. Yeah, I'm the newcomer. I did this, but I wouldn't mind it more.
We could always use more practice. Yes. And what's your history with Tomb Raider? When did you start playing it?
I started playing it when I got Angel of Darkness on the PS2.
Nice.
It depended what games I could find in the shop then.
Classic. Kick down a door and Lara goes, I feel stronger now.
Yep. Oh, there's a crowbar down there.
Yeah, the game gets. I just today got the disc copy of the remaster, so that's gonna be. I'll get to revisit Angel of Darkness.
Yeah, much
myself.
maligned at the time, but I think there are definitely good points to that game as well.
We'll see. I played worse games, but I'll be honest, it's not great. It wasn't great on the PS2. And there's a lot of reasons for that. We can get into that later. But certainly these remasters, I think they're worth looking at. If anyone hasn't looked at the Tomb Raider remasters, they're very well done. I recommend them all.
Absolutely.
Yeah, seconded.
Right, we're going to get
There's a
started.
remaster now.
Sorry?
I like PR1.
Yeah, it's I own it. I told myself I would go and get the platinum in it. I have not done that yet. At some point, I'm sure. Right. Well, unless there are any other sort of fighting talk you have for your fellow opponents at all, we can move straight on to the race. Unless there is anything.
Ain't
grand.
nothing personal.
So you think all this talk's just holding me up?
I don't have a quote. I'm just going to say, ski on.
Nice. Let's move over to our race screen. So, if we have all three of our racers ready on start game, I can see that I think Stripes needs to get to the start game screen thingy, and then we can get started here. So, do you want to know what the prediction said, or would you rather you didn't know, racers?
I'm Bradley. Go on, tell me.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, is that okay with you as well, Stripes?
Yep.
Okay. So chat is kind of split 3 ways. Quite surprisingly, Quantum P1, you've got 55% of the popular vote with 23.3k channel points riding on you. Second, we have Stripes, 27 in a sort of almost 30% of the popular vote with 12,000 points on you. And then DeccyF, unfortunately, not the people's favorite, but maybe there's room for an upset here today, DeccyF, because there are 7.3 thousand channel points riding on you.
This is what you get when you try and install a nude mod before the stream. You want to help people out, and and then they just don't believe in you. Fine, I get it.
It's incredibly upsetting. There is no other reason to prolong this, so we will just get started here. I wish you all luck. It's going to be a 4-hour race, unless as we previously discussed, a person is left behind and wants to be mercy killed. We will do that. It's going to be there's going to be a bathroom break at the 2-hour mark as well. So we'll be checking in with you periodically as well. So if we suddenly start talking in your ears, don't be afraid. It's just us. Cool. All right. We'll get started then. So if everyone's ready to begin, Tom, you can count us in from 5.
All right. So let's have a good clean race, everyone.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
All right, good luck. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, everybody.
All right, so as I said, since the fill-ins, what I mentioned earlier, this is glitches. That means basically no clipping through walls, no messing with the duplicating inventory. It's a little lag on Stripes there, but
there is a little bit of lag coming through on Stripes' gameplay. We tried our best to remove it in tech check, and we couldn't. It's gonna kind of periodically strike.
There were a lot of tech issues today.
But you know what?
Myself
We're here.
among them.
Well, yeah, Chrome, amongst other things, has decided to be mean today. But yes, we have got Stripes, and occasionally there may be some buffering and screen issues. But overall,
she is also lagging a little bit behind in the race itself. But we have Decky and Quantum are neck and neck coming down the hill, hitting their. Both they're not taking. None of them are trying the fast strat down the hill. It looks like Decky's taking a slight lead right now.
oh yeah, they're
As he
very
got
close
down that
there.
hill a bit faster, Quantum stumbled there. One thing you watch for the big deal in the speed runs is trying not to let Lara stumble, because that kills a lot of your time.
Yeah, I mean, obviously not this game, but I speedrun a game called Silent Hill 4, and there are a whole bunch of animations in that game that when you're speedrunning, you really try to avoid because they just eat time.
And Decky was trying for the bridge jump. He did not make it. That's a very difficult jump to hit that bridge in one leap. So he has to go for the backup, which is now he's dealing with the dogs. But now, as you can see, that allowed Quantum to get past him.
Yeah.
As Quantum took a little bit of extra time to set up a jump, but it paid off in the end because it was a safer jump. Well, Decky's going for a little risky strats there.
Here comes Stripe on the bridge jump. Oh, just narrowly misses it as well.
Oh, it's easy to miss that one. I had to deal with those wolves. And again, now Quantum's taking the time to kill those wolves. We'll see if Decky does the same or if he just blasts through them. Oh, he's got the wolves behind him, biting his butt.
This is exciting. I got a lot of nostalgia for Tomb Raider, but I never really I only ever played the demos as a kid, so I'm really kind of intimate with a bit of the level that's not this one. Then I think it might be the next one that was the demo.
It would be the one after. It'll be the third level. It's going to be the Lost Valley.
And I quite enjoyed the Tomb Raider 2 demo as well. But the Tomb Raider 3 demo, for me, started me in a prison cell where I was immediately being shot to death.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Tomb Raider 3 is definitely the, well, even Tomb Raider 2 is basically, we're not playing around. This level is, Stripes took a save there. And very cautious. This level is sort of the tutorial for the whole game.
Mm-hmm.
But Tomb Raiders 2 and 3, there was no tutorial. They just dumped you right into it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Tomb Raider was doing so incredibly well. I think, they just kind of assumed that everyone was familiar.
Yeah. it was I didn't miss if Quantum picked up that med pack, but I see Decky, they're going for the med pack, which is something that I have to get used to. Is because I'm trying to run with the challenge of not healing, and not saving speed.
Yeah.
And so they are allowed to save, they are and reload at any time, or on the crystals, and they're allowed to heal. You have to do it judiciously because you have the resource management there.
Exactly. Yeah, it's
Oh, well, watch Quantum here. He's going up. This should be an interesting room. This trap room. This is the Call the Ida's helpline room, where if you're playing this for the first time, you get into here, and what do? You have to find that block that Quantum is pulling out of the wall to escape. But the interesting bit about this is that he is pulling it, not pushing it. In the normal route through the game, you're going to push the block and then leave through a window in this next room that he's running into. Now Decky's coming into the same room. Is he going to do the same thing? It looks like it. He's being careful. What you want to do is, you notice Decky jumped to the side, jumped to the left there. There's these two collapsible floor tiles. If you collapse those, you're trapped in the room. By leaving them there, you're able to later come back. That now Quantum's coming out of the room, going to jump up onto the block and jump onto those collapsing tiles to get out the window quicker than if you went through the actual window that you're supposed to exit through.
Oh, there you go. That's how it's done.
Yep.
Stripes now in level 2.
That's where Stripes is now at level 2. I should be taking a note of the times here.
Oh, that might be very tricky. But all three of our races fast here today. And like you were saying before, you know, it's if you die, especially after having not saved for a long time, the placements in this race could very easily change very quickly.
That's right. That Quantum and Decky, I don't believe either of them have used the save crystal yet.
Yeah.
Quantum. Now you do get automatic saves at the start of each level. And oh, it looks like Decky missed the jump out of the room, or does he still have a tile left?
Don't know if he's has he grabbed the thing in the first one? Yeah, he's grabbed the thing over there. So
okay. Oh, I see. So he doesn't jump from. So he just missed the jump. He's having trouble lining up the jump. One thing is he's put the block too close to the tiles that he needs to jump up onto.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he's aware that you can also grab the edge of a tile and hang off of it. Oh no. See, he's got the block too close. He should really push it back.
We'll see if he can figure it out. But Stripes now catching up to Decky, sort of.
Yes,
Not quite there
so
yet.
like I said, now Stripes is caught up. And
there we go.
she's pulling the block out. He's got it.
He's got
He's
it.
got it. He's out now. Stripes also pulling the block out, so she's going the same route. Everyone knows that trick. All this has done is allow Quantum to get his lead even more, and picking up an extra med kit pack there for safety.
Yeah, it's absolutely no shade on our other two races here at all. They're both highly accomplished, but when I think of Tomb Raider, I think of Quantum P1 because of, when those remasters came out, I believe he sort of did all three of them.
Yes, and Tomb Raider was the first game that he streamed on Twitch in his current format. He had done a few just casual streams.
Yeah.
Then when he set the whole Quantum P1 versus the CPU, the first game played was Tomb Raider.
Oh, that's some deep lore. I wasn't around then.
And all right, taking his time pausing before each of those blades to make sure that you don't run into them. Get sliced. They're not instant kills, but they do take quite a lot of damage from you. Oh, Stripes does not know about the shortcut. Now she is pushing the block through.
Yeah, I will say that StruggleR creates a really interesting dichotomy between speedrun strats and playing fast and well.
Yep, and here now Quantum is in a bit of a trouble. He got away without having to use a medkit. That bear, if you leave that bear alive, it can really eat at you.
Yeah. Oh, Hex is saying that apparently Tenchu was Quantum's first campaign game. Tomb Raider was second.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, close enough.
Mm.
Tenchu, of course, was a game that that was his StruggleR debut last season, and I don't want to say it went badly, but it was an outcome that Q probably wasn't happy with, and ever since that race,
Really?
Q has taken these races very seriously.
Oh yeah.
Which I bore the brunt of, because the next race he did was versus me. Oh, Stripes has been captured by Bat. There we go. Yeah, he wiped the floor with me at Resident Evil 2. So.
Oh, and now Quantum is coming into Lost Valley. This is probably the most famous level of Tomb Raider.
Yeah.
Because we are about to see the famous Treks.
And he was saying ahead of stream that he's probably going to kill the Treks in terms of safety.
Mm-hmm. It certainly is safe. He's got full health. Although the thing with the Treks is it does have what is pretty much an insta-kill attack. If it gets you right in its jaws, then there's no escaping. He's backing up the
safety alcove
to a
there.
safe spot where it can't hit you.
Very wise.
There is another strat where if you stand on that small platform to his right, this is the type of game where if you're not on the same height floor as the enemies, they think that you're impossible to reach.
Oh, nice. Yeah. It's kind of funny with these sort of like games from this era, but quite a lot of us, even back then, were speedrunning without really realizing or noticing it. This was before sort of it took off and became popular on the internet.
This is about the same time as this is same time that Quake was released in 1996, November. Let's see, Tomb Raider on the PlayStation in November. On the Saturn, it was released on October, a month early because Sega insisted. And
there he goes.
Also having trouble with that bear.
Exit pursued by a bear.
Yeah. And Quake in December of 1996, and so those were sort of Quake was was pretty much where what Quake and Doom was where speedrunning began.
Yeah. And I mean, I think the cool thing about these levels is that each one gives you a time at the end, doesn't it? Alongside how many secrets you got and things. So it kind of incentivizes playing them over and over again to get better.
That's right. Yeah. Doom did the same thing. And fun fact about that is if those of you in Europe playing the PAL version, your times were wrong. Were based on the the PlayStation doesn't actually have a timer itself. It's a pretty simple CPU, and so all they do is count frames.
Oh.
When they calculate that time at the end, it's just counting the frames and then doing a little bit of math to translate that into minutes and seconds. But they didn't adjust that for the PAL. So you're still getting the NTSC times. It still assumes 60 frames or 30 frames per second, even though it was actually running 25. And so they were kind of like making you feel good by making it sound like you completed the level a lot faster than you really did.
Very nice.
And oh, okay. So Quantum's not going to attempt the bridge jump in one go. Now what he does, you walk up to the edge, take one hop back, and that gives you just enough room for you to do a running jump to grab that edge.
Yeah, this was the thing that always threw me, is that because it's a grid-based system, Lara's movements are very precise, or can be very precise, and so that whole kind of knowing what you can make and what kind of alignment you need to be before you attempt it and things like that is all goes into this as well.
Right, and that's the reason why also things like you see Quantum, Decky, and Stripes when they have a long stretch of running, they'll be jumping all the time. And it's because at precise timing of all of her moves, the animation to do a jump happens quicker than a regular run.
Yeah.
You can take as much as 60% of your time off just by jumping a lot.
I like to believe that's canon.
Decky is not killing the Velociraptors. He's just he's using his med kits and running away from them. That can let him catch up with Q, not having to fight them.
Yeah, unfortunately, Hex, Quantum P1 runs his computer on stones found in a cave from about 60,000 years ago. So unfortunately, we can't get audio from Quantum Player 1 today, and we also can't get audio from Stripes because it wasn't working. So you're left with Decky's, I'm afraid.
It's been a day filled with audio issues.
It certainly has, but you know what? We're here, and it's happening, and that's great. So I'm just happy.
Decky's coming up to the bridge jump, and Stripes is coming up to the bear. We're going to see if she bothers trying to kill the bear. Decky's taking a save there. I think that's Decky's first save. Bristol. He backs up and makes the running jump.
There it is.
Quantum diving into the water there. Finish Lost Valley. And there's the T-Rex that Decky is running away from. He did not kill it, any of the dinosaurs. So we'll give the Endangered Species Protection Award to DeccyF. And Stripes having a time with trying. Okay, the bear is keeping her away from the keyhole, so she has to kill it. On that T-Rex, the achievements, the trophies on Tomb Raider 1 Remastered. At the top, there's one that's pretty much a freebie trophy, is the most popular at 62%. But the second most popular trophy, called T-Rex Extend, is to kill the T-Rex, and that has a completion of 58%.
Nice.
Finishing the rest of these Peru levels, that's 1 through 4. Levels 1 through 4?
Yep.
Is only at 50%.
So most people played long enough to at least kill the T-Rex.
Yeah. They just play the T-Rex and say, okay, well, my work here is done, and that's it. And Decky misses the jump over the river. That river has a current, sweeps him all the way back down to the waterfall.
Oof.
A lot of time loss.
The first time I played this game properly was for the Wheel of Struggle, and I remember this waterfall very well.
Quantum is onto the second room of Wallapek. One of the things I like about the Tomb Raider levels that they carry through most of the series, but especially in this first game, is the way that they set up these levels that you can play them somewhat non-linearly. That there are quest items that you have to gather, but it doesn't matter which order you get them in.
Yeah. And they kind of loop back on themselves in certain ways as well.
Right. Yeah, so they'll have a hub. You'll start out in a hub room, and you'll have a little bit of. You can go back and forth. For example, in this Lost Valley level that Decky and Stripes are in, there's a shotgun. If you want to kill the T-Rex and you want a little extra help, there's a shotgun hidden in the level. You had to come upriver to get it first, fetch it. And this is what I used to always do, is to fetch the shotgun, then kill the dinosaurs.
Love me a shotty, especially in a video game. Almost solely in a video game, in fact, but yeah.
And when I'm not playing a challenge run where for pistols only, I still like to pick up the shotgun, not necessarily for the Lost Valley dinosaurs, but the these two dinosaurs velociraptors that you meet at the start of the next level can be very annoying, and having the shotgun makes them go away a lot quicker. Okay. I was wondering if Decky paused there for a moment. I was wondering if he was going to pick up the shotgun, but no, he was just pausing to jump over that door. It's like it was a quick jump over the waterfall. This one I'm coming to. Bring over some spikes there. The legacy of Tomb Raider really begins on 8-bit PCs with the 2D platformer Prince of Persia.
Yeah.
Was a heavily inspired the core to make Tomb Raider. One of the features of that was the spike pits, which were has the same mechanic in Tomb Raider as it did in Quantum getting away with an interesting position there when he was fighting that raptor. They were both jammed in the hallway, so his mouth was not able to reach Lara. And so he got away without being damaged there.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they can take a lot of health away from you. But these spikes, if it may come up actually, I'm trying to think if it ever does come up. But probably in these, when you're going fast, you tend to ignore it. Stripes running away from the T-Rex. Is she not bothering to kill it? Doesn't look like she's bothering to kill it either. But this is the problem you get into when you're trying not to kill the dinosaurs, is if you get pinned in like that and takes a death. That's her first death of the race.
That is unfortunate.
Yes. You have to take those risks at times.
Welcome
Hopefully
in,
she had a good
Adrian's
sleep.
Revenge. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for trusting us with your community. Lovely to see you. Adrian's Revenge, by the way, is a struggler on the Wheel of Struggle and a StruggleR veteran as well. I'm going to be facing her later on this season at Croc Remastered, and I don't like my chances. She is amazing at that game. So,
Adrian is amazing at a lot of games.
oh yeah, absolutely. It's just Croc is like the hallowed childhood one that she's put like a zillion hours into, which just fills me with dread.
So Quantum is done with the Peru levels. He's killing Larson here, skipping a rather amusing dialogue between Larson and Lara. And DeccyF working on the first relic in Qualipec, while Stripes is Which way is she going? She's going into... She has to fight the dinosaurs again. So we're going to see another attempt at the Trex. Hopefully this one goes better for her.
Yeah. So Quantum is now in St. Francis Folly.
Yes, St. Francis Folly. I did a bit of research about this. The name Folly is... People in Britain may be more familiar with it than Americans or other places in the world.
Yeah,
But
I know it to mean like a the idea is that it's something extravagant that someone builds, like a pagoda or something in their garden, and the whole idea is that it's a folly. It's like just done for fun.
Correct. The term folly covers a number of different types of buildings. It is a building that has no obvious use other than to be decorative.
Yeah.
And famous buildings include stables built to look like Indian palaces, or garden stores that look like Greek temples. So that clearly was the inspiration that Core had in calling this St. Francis Folly. And if you're a geoguesser, perhaps this could be a challenge for you to attempt to locate the Greek-style folly that may have inspired them. I attempted it and wasn't able to because there's quite a lot of them. Knowing that they were a Liverpool-based developer may help narrow down the area.
Ah. Poor gorillas. Look, they got in the way of some very important archaeology, okay?
Ooh. God, I'm missing the jump off of that ledge. So interesting physics in Tomb Raider is that although he took damage from that fall, it wasn't very much. Yet there are times when you fall from what seems like about the same height and it kills you.
Yeah.
So at times the physics is can be arbitrary. It's based on what the level designer wanted it to be, more than an actual physics.
That makes a lot of sense.
And yet another dive into the water. You'll see a lot of diving from Quantum. He likes that dive move. Stripes is having a lot of trouble with these dinosaurs. And this is the...
Oh yeah, I know exactly where we are.
Quantum taking that save crystal as everybody should.
Yep. So in the post I made in the announcements Discord channel about this race, I referenced this room in particular because, yeah, this room's fun.
It is fun. It is fun. It is very well known to anyone who's played Tomb Raider, either the original or the remake Tomb Raider Anniversary. Also has an updated version of this room, which is just as terrifying. That is basically I talked about falling to your death. This room is one where you fall to your death in many, many ways. Deccy's just now reaching Larson. He's telling that crystal to get out of his way. And the Thor room. Poor had to apologize for naming this the Thor room that Quantum is in right now, because it's supposed to be a Greek temple.
God of War has entered the chat.
Their excuse was just, no, we were dumb. There was no. I think what they actually meant to say was Zeus. And got confused because if you can't see it, but that mural that behind the key that Lara just picked up on Quantum's stream, in the remaster it was updated to sort of look kind of like a halfway, not quite Thor, not quite Zeus type character. I think they were thinking Zeus because he's the god of thunder, or god of lightning, thunder and lightning.
And I hasten to add as well, the god of fucking anything that moves. Every time I ever hear a quiz question, it's like, which god gave birth to, the blood? It's always Zeus. Zeus is always the dad, every time.
Yes. Quantum made me catch my breath there on that jump. Because one of the interests, I mentioned that you can sort of do these levels in various orders, that there's no set path through them. So Quantum's route is slightly different than mine. Which means when I see him take a jump, I'm not sure if it's a good jump or not because he's going a different route. So he jumped from the Thor room to the Damocles room, something that I don't typically do. And I couldn't remember if he was actually going to jump onto a platform or just jump to his death. Obviously he knows what he's doing. But if you don't have the path, sort of drilled into your brain, then you can make mistakes like that. And he does. I have my path drilled into my brain, and we'll see how Decky takes it. But he does still have to fight off Pierre again.
Yeah, we are hoping that Stripes has better luck with Lost Valley soon.
Yes.
Deck, meanwhile, is reaching in for the health. Makes sense, because he's currently being shot.
Right, so you've forgotten about Pierre there. Or I think he's just trying to get out of the room without fighting Pierre. Which now he missed that jump and he's running low on health, medkits, so yeah, he has to fight him now. The tech is if you leave, so its explanation is that Pierre will respawn after you shoot him. So you shoot him a few times, he runs away, shows up again later on.
Yeah.
If you don't shoot him the first time, he will not respawn again the rest of the level.
Ah. I also know he can like disappear once you look away from him, kind of thing as well. Or is that later?
Right. That's when you give him enough damage, about 20 points of damage, he'll run away on his own.
Yeah.
But Decky was attempting to sort of just run past him and use his medkits, but he ran out of medkits, and so he had to shoot him. Again, it's one of those high-risk, high-reward moves. Certainly saves a lot of time later if you can do it right. Bottom up is coming to... he's fighting Gorilla now, but there's going to be a boulder coming up. Tomb Raider famous for its boulders.
Oh, yes.
Pay attention to how he approaches this. He runs towards the boulder, stops, faces the wall. He's not running away from the boulder, and jumps right over it.
Beautiful. I mean, there is something... I mean, obviously, not when I'm playing. I must add the preface. But when experts are playing this game, there is definitely a very kind of like a grace and beauty to Lara's moves, especially when, like, the experts, we were saying earlier, know how to do that perfect dive thing where you, like, press all the buttons at once and do this beautiful dive into the water and things like that. It's all very, very graceful. The only problem I have with those moves is that they end in a crumpled heap on the floor.
As Quantum has played this game a lot, that he has these maps ingrained in his brain. And so he can move without thinking about where he's going to land. It's just, he knows it's... Speaking of which, oh dear Decky.
Uh-oh.
He did use the save crystal at the top of the room, but found the quick way to the bottom of the room that you don't want to take. As you can see, Decky does not have the maps ingrained in his brain.
There's also because aren't there a couple of save crystals in this room? So it's kind of a strategy as to how much you try and do before you use one.
Yes. Pretty much one crystal is pretty much 4 crystals, or 5 crystals, one at the start and then 4 more for each of the 4 rooms. But knowing using them at the right times is certainly helpful, and because it can be at times you waste time trying to find and use the crystal.
Absolutely, yeah.
He opens. Typically, you open the Damocles room first, and then. So he's picking. He was running low on medkit, so he's going after an extra medkit there. That'll help him out. Quantum carefully making his way down. Checking. One thing you see is I see Quantum is checking the switches to see if he missed any.
Yeah,
That's
that's
one of the
right.
other
There's a thing at
dangers.
the bottom, isn't there, where it's kind of you can see all of the puzzles that have been done.
The thing at the bottom are the keys you might be looking at. He's just looking at the switches.
Oh,
As he was going by, I saw him turn and look at one of the switches just to check to make sure it was in the down position.
Mm-hmm. Welcome in Moomin Mama, and also I hasten to add as well, welcome in Not Sauceron and the Chewbacca 18 as well. Lovely to have you, new people, and our regulars as well. Who's winning right now? It's definitely Quantum Player 1. He's the furthest in St. Francis Folly. DeccyF is also in St. Francis Folly, while Stripes has had a bit of a nightmare and is currently in Lost Valley, but still all to play for.
I'd just like to shout out Becky and Susaron as also being Tomb Raider players.
Oh, lovely.
I believe they are both regulars in the Quantum P1 stream on Twitch. Quantum finishing up on St. Francis there. Stripes has killed the dinosaurs, and so looks like she's got a clear path to the exit. Just has to make the bridge jump. This jump that Decky is doing is one of my least favorites. It's not a difficult jump, it's just one that I've died on so many times as I was learning the game. And so it's sort of become get a little paranoid about that.
Yeah. It's a nice long jump as well.
Right. So one thing I learned is switching between the remaster and the classic version, it changed. Some risky jumps from Quantum there. Oh dear.
Ooh,
Oh,
Stripes
did not
falling
make the bridge jump. That is tragic. But I think, did she use the crystal? I think I saw her use the crystal. I hope she did.
We're about to find out.
Oh, almost got through the door room without
Yes,
damage.
she
Yes, she
did.
used the crystal. Good. One of the things you have to fight against is your own patience there. Oh dear. Which I think is the situation that Stripes is in, where she senses that she's struggling and is now making bad decisions because of that, instead of being patient.
It can happen though, like especially when you know that you've got.
It happens to everyone.
Yeah.
Everyone suffers that.
Here we go.
And you
Third time's a
become
charm.
your own worst enemy.
Oof.
Yeah, she's trying to make that in one jump instead of just stopping and measuring the distance. Quantum pulling off a shortcut balcony leap there, where Quantum just bypassed
Yeah.
about 40% of this level by jumping directly to the balcony. We all gotta like sort of give our energy to Stripes here.
Absolutely. Come on, chat.
Take a deep breath and don't worry about the time anymore at this point. And she got it. She got it.
Yeah, well done, chat.
Okay.
And of course, well done, Stripes, obviously.
Decky making his way through the Damocles room, and I'm sure he'll also take it slowly through there. Another one of those very nervous moments that Quantum just passed through there is that particular boulder, which has also killed me many, many times.
Mm.
The choice is pretty much in the clear. There are no more enemies in this level to kill her. Well, there might be a few wolves left alive, but they're easy to avoid. Becky walking through the swords. The trick with these swords is the safe way is as Decky is doing, is to just walk and not run.
Yeah.
Because the swords will attempt to lead you based on your running speed. They don't drop straight down. But if you're walking or you turn just as they start to fall, then they'll miss you. Of course, speedrunners just go through there at full tilt, and it's amazing to watch a speedrunner do that.
Mm-hmm.
And Quantum. Okay, so he's got the second switch. Oh dear, Decky. Oh no.
That was the dreaded bonk off of platform.
That is one with his last save crystal.
It might be at the top of the room. Oh, did he use one of the ones in the middle of the room?
Is that before or after the Is that before or after the Damocles room? He has not pulled that switch yet. That was before the Damocles room. Yes. It certainly is. And he has to do this slow walk a second time. Getting hit by these lovely box physics.
Yeah.
Yes. As I said, physics is kind of a suggestion in this game. Is and picking up the extra med pack. What he's going to do. The benefit of that balcony jump is because you have to go to the balcony twice. Now Quantum's on his way back there. And in the normal route then, you're having to go through the underground tunnels. As I said, he skips 40%. He's going to skip another 40% of the level right here.
Oh, nice. Oh, I think I understand. Yeah, because that balcony up there, that's where you go all the way around to the left to come back around. Mm-hmm. Very nice.
But there's a path where you go underground to come up through it. And jumping straight to it So that level is done in less than half the time that it would take normally. I keep being very careful about how he moves to his next room now. I see the problem is Pierre made him jump too early. He's got Pierre shooting at him now. This is why he didn't want Pierre to respawn. Stripes is at the gears, about to finish Lost Valley.
And there goes QP1 into Palace Midas. Lovely dolphin decal on the wall there. Beautiful. And for fans of dolphins, we've got a race coming up in November. You're not going to want to miss it. Echo the Dolphin.
And who will be competing in that race?
So glad you asked, Tom. Myself and Return of Octobot, if he shows up.
If he shows up,
we shall
Sounds
see.
like somebody's scared.
Well, I didn't want to say anything, but Octobot has cancelled the last 2 races he was scheduled to race in. Now, these things happen, but if these things happen in freeze, we start to question these things. So, it'll be interesting. I'm not above racing an empty chair, though. I will turn up and perform Echo the Dolphin that day.
And still be a race worth watching. I'd like to see how the betting comes out for empty chair.
Yeah, I mean, empty chairs odds are quite good, actually. I should be more concerned with the empty chair.
And Stripes has finished Lost Valley.
There we go.
Good job, Stripes.
She is going to be breathing a sigh of relief to consign those dinosaurs to the past.
We're on that one.
At least those dinosaurs. There are more to come.
Palace Midas, you'll see. Ooh, sorry, my microphone did something very strange there. First time doing the fire jumps for Quantum. Is he going to make it? No! Quantum is wrecked over that. I can hear him moaning even with the microphone muted. It's a point of pride to be able to make this running jump in the first go. Unfortunately, Stripes is not through dealing with the dinosaurs, I'm afraid to say. I mentioned earlier liking to pick up the... Was that Quantum? Yeah, he's just going to bail out. I mentioned that my preference is to pick up the shotgun to deal with the dinosaurs quicker, and this is the reason why.
Makes total sense.
The level designer, Quantum is having a time with his fire jumps, very specifically put them at an awkward distance from each other so that you can't do a normal just run and jump.
Yeah. Because essentially, if you start land and have one of those landing animations, you basically can't make it, can you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you need, when you're in from a standstill, you need 3 steps to jump. If you're running, you need 2 steps to jump. I will mention that if you play this on the remaster, they added an extra frame that you can jump off of, which means you can jump off of half steps. And that makes this particular puzzle much, much easier.
Oh, adds a little bit of coyote time.
Mm-hmm. It's actually closer to how Tomb Raider 2, essentially the remasters use the engine from Tomb Raider 2 and 3, not the Tomb Raider 1 engine.
Oh.
And even then, they had to tweak the jumping to. We were getting a lot of complaints about that, and some of the early tests said, just make the jumping easier. People will not hit you as much. Which I kind of agree with. It's first and foremost, games have to be fun.
Yeah.
I think some people, purists, may disagree, but if you're not having fun, it's not a game anymore.
As someone who puts himself through a lot of painful difficulty modes, I agree, because I'm a masochist.
Yep. Stripe's dealing with the wolves. Excuse me. Stripe's dealing with the wolves much easier than she deals with the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
I'm checking. Did Decky forget a room? It looks like he did. It looks like he had to go. Yeah, Atlas is the switch at the bottom of the tower.
Ah, and he might not have hit
So he
that
had to do that last,
originally.
which means he had to go to the bottom switch and then climb back up.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think
His
because he had
approach to
that
the
guy with
boulder.
the guns at the bottom, right, as well, so that was kind of
Yes.
hampering his progress.
Mhm. Now Quantum is, or rather Decky is taking the traditional approach to the boulder, which is to run away from it.
Which is perfectly fine, but slightly less cool.
Correct. Well, being alive is slightly cooler than being dead, so...
True, true.
Which, Quantum dealing with one of the many gorillas in Alice Midas.
Just a
The
reminder to
speedrunner-
everybody. Oh, sorry. You go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'm just going to say, in just under 10 minutes, we'll be checking in with our racers just to see how they're feeling, and then we'll be taking a comfort break at 2 hours in. So that kind of give you an idea of how the next couple hours are going to play out.
I was about to mention that and if you watch a speed run of Palace Midas, they don't bother shooting all of these gorillas. It takes quite a lot of time, which can make the level rather amusing, as you'll see them having to fight off these primates throwing their arms at them. It's also where you'll see many speedruns end.
Oh, Zia's got a question that she'd like us to ask everybody in the check-in session. How did everyone become so cool? We'll ask them. Don't worry. Any other questions for chat? I imagine with some Q regulars in here, there might be some very toasty Q questions we can ask. Please feel free to distill them into a pithy 2 or 3 that we can slam him with and really put him on the spot.
He's unlocked the last key on St. Francis Folly, ending that at the 52nd minute. I'm sure he'd love to be reminded of that.
The number follows him everywhere, folks. There's no escaping.
Oh, Quantum comes up to the end. That's right, okay. Have to remind myself that Quantum is not that none of our racers are attempting to discover secrets, and so he doesn't have to run along the top of the aqueduct. I can see Stripes taking her time. Her composure back, I hope so. she'll be chugging along nicely now as she works her way through Tomb of Qualipec. And okay, no, those lions below Quantum. He'll have to deal with them later.
I'm just taking down chat's questions.
As Decky is working his way up to the Colosseum, that's right, he needs to get to the 3rd level of this outer temple, and then he'll meet Pierre. As we saw earlier, that he attempted to dodge Pierre and not fight him the first time. Didn't work out quite so well for him. On this level, Pierre always appears in the same area, so it's not as much as a benefit to not fight him. So we'll probably see a duel with Pierre from Decky coming up soon. That will become an issue, something that we'll see how our racers deal with Pierre when they get to the cistern. Oops. I was about to compliment Stripes on her making good jumps through Qualipec there, but unfortunately got caught by that creative physics that I mentioned before, where if you're not lined up with the block, it's easy to slip off of the edge. Because it's almost mathematical the way that Tomb Raider handles jumping. Is that you've got block is approximately 4 small steps across, or 2 running steps, and
Deck's going for this skin.
Yeah. Becky is at the balcony skip, and unfortunately he does not make it. It is not easy. I think Quantum made it look easy. He must have practiced that quite a bit. Now, which way is... Alright, so now Decky's just going to fall back to the underground route. I mentioned the spikes working like they do in Prince of Persia. One trick is that if you land in a corner of one of the squares with spikes, you don't get damage. The damage that Decky took there was from the fall damage, not from the spikes. The other way to deal with spikes is that you do not run through them, you walk through them. You certainly don't want to be jumping around them. But those are all techniques that Core borrowed from Prince of Persia.
Yeah, that is one game that I would like to revisit and put to bed for my own personal... Because I had a Sega CD growing up, and it was a Sega CD that I think a cousin's uncle was selling because they needed money, so my dad just went over and bought it for us. Until then, we'd only had an NES, so then we suddenly got a Mega Drive and a Mega CD, which was great.
And Quantum just took a death by not dealing with those lions and gorillas earlier.
Yeah.
The issue is, where was his last save?
Exactly, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, we had Prince of Persia on Sega CD.
Yeah, Prince of Persia was... Games in that era got ported to a lot of systems, and even many years after their release. And so it was originally a 1983 or 84 game, I want to say. So it was pretty old, even by Sega CD standards, but it's a classic.
Oh, it certainly wasn't such fluid sprite work as well.
Oh yes, and with each additional port got a little bit of improvement on the graphics, and I haven't seen the Sega CD of. I have seen the TurboGrafx, the PC Engine version, and it is much nicer than it looked on the Apple II.
I was going to say, I don't know exactly when the Sega CD version came out, but that's probably coming in on 10 years, so they had time.
Yeah. And Decky did, even though he didn't make the balcony jump, he did shortcut a little bit of the level by jumping down into those spikes. So it wasn't a complete loss for him.
Q now methodically taking out these lions.
No, not going to make that mistake again. Fortunately, Quantum had a fairly recent save point, so he was able to, didn't set him back quite that far. He's making sure to pick up that extra medkit for safety. Oh, wow. Decky, you are braver than I am, my man. That boulder, again, once again, creative physics, is that boulder is, if you're in the process of climbing, your hitbox is not quite in line with the boulder. And so you can pull up a little earlier than before it completely falls down past you. And even though the rules for glitchless say no clipping, that does not count as a clip. So boulders are an exception to the no clipping rule.
Stripes here with is it Pierre? The guy? Oh, is the other guy?
That's right, Pierre.
Yeah. Making sure to use the save crystal beforehand as well, just in case anything goes wrong.
Quantum is in the garden of Palace Midas.
Well done, Yumaro. Thank God you're here, Yumaro, because I'd be lost without you, my friend. You are right. It is absolutely time to check in with our racers. Who do you think we should check in with first, Tom?
Well, I think Quantum P1, because he's in a nice moment here where he can take a few seconds as he turns this lead into gold.
Yeah, okie dokie. Quantum Player 1, can you hear us?
Hello, yes I can.
Welcome in, welcome in. You are turning
Thank
lead
you.
into gold right now.
Yeah, and I didn't turn myself into gold, which is a big relief.
Absolutely. We have some questions from chat, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Well,
of course.
first of all, isn't just...
Yeah, of course.
It isn't a question, it's more of a statement, and that's from Markman59, who just wanted to remind you that you're blinking manually.
Thanks a lot, Mark. Just what I needed. That's going to stay with me the whole run.
We have a question here from Z. How did you get so cool?
Well, I haven't prepared this answer, Z, because I didn't expect it to be asked, to be honest. Thank you very much. Appreciate. And I look forward to our race.
Oh, yes. What is it you're racing?
Crash 2 in
That's it.
Christmas,
in
December time. Yeah.
Nice, nice, nice. We have a question here from Mr. Matt Internet, who says, if you could be any milkshake, what milkshake would you be?
Well, you know what? Me and the missus treated ourselves to a Five Guys the other day, even though it costs an arm and a leg.
It does.
And they let you get 4 different flavors.
Wow.
And so we got chocolate. I don't know if this is like cheating to answer like this, but chocolate, peanut butter, banana, and Biscoff, all in one milkshake. Oh my god!
Yeah, that sounds life-changing.
Incredible. Yeah, it was incredible. It was an absolute rip-off, but it was kind of worth it in a way.
Yeah, just to try it, you know, so that you can.
Yeah, but if I had to pick one flavor, I'd probably say banana. To be honest.
Fair enough.
Love banana.
You know I'm a fan of bananas too. We have a question here from Not Sauceron, who says, on a scale of Grom to Dixie, how Saturn water graphics are you feeling about this race?
How Saturn water graphics am I feeling? Well, it's given that it's not Sauceron who said this, that probably means Dixie is like 10 or 11. And Grom is like minus 52. So I'm going to say how I feel about this race, mostly maybe Dixie, I'll say, if that makes any sense to anyone else.
It makes complete sense to me. Absolutely 100%.
Okay, good.
Oh, and we just want to remind you as well. What level was it, Tom, that QP1 completed at exactly 52 minutes?
No, sorry, that was Decky that
Oh,
finished.
okay, sorry.
Unlucky, Decky.
Someone's been cursed by 52, and it's not you. Interesting.
That makes a change, yeah.
Okie dokie. We have a question here from Walk, who says, "What part coming up are you nervous about?" Wait, was that Walk or was that Amaro? It might have been one or the other. No, it was Walk.
Hello, Walk. I mean, it's one of those things. Not many people know this, so I'll pass on a bit of wisdom. But games actually get gradually more difficult the further in you go, generally. So I'm just getting me nervousness is like a graph going to the top right as we go further into the game.
Number goes up.
But no particular place that I can think. Maybe I'm not allowing myself to think of it. I don't know. I'm okay so far. I did die once, which I wasn't happy about, but I'd saved just beforehand, so that was alright.
Very nice.
Also, how unhappy were you about not making the fire jumps first time?
Oh, I was devastated because I normally do, and I actually want to blame my controller a little bit.
Of course, yeah, you got to get that evergreen one out.
If I may, because I think this controller has got a bit of a problem with up and right diagonal being held together.
Did you borrow it from Decky by any chance?
How did you know? But yeah, I really struggled on that fire bit well more than normal. But as I was saying, it's on the day that these things happen, not in your practice.
Of course, much like Lara, you've got to roll with it sometimes in midair.
Oh, absolutely. Sometimes in midair, just as Oasis intended, I imagine.
Unfortunately, Tomb Raider 1 does not have the midair roll.
Oh. Well, whatever Q just did looked kind of midair rolly. I'm gonna
Thank
allow
God
it.
you're here, Tom.
We have two more questions left, both from Amaro. How many tombs could a Tomb Raider raid if a Tomb Raider could raid tombs?
I'd say at least 5 because people tend to not really like the 6th.
Interesting. Yeah.
That's going to be my answer. Although people tend to not like the 5th either, but I think it was alright. I haven't played the 6th yet. I've got no opinion. I am going to showboat in a minute though and get these optional magnums that are really difficult to get. So, next death imminent. I'm going to try to get them.
Well, allow me to try and put you off by asking you, what is your favorite endangered animal to kill? In Minecraft, of course, not in real life.
In Minecraft?
Yeah.
Or not in
I just
Tomb
mean,
Raider?
in games in general, but yeah, Tomb Raider, if you could.
You know what? It's so hard to answer these questions. Normally, I'd be like, oh, elephants or something, but...
No, I appreciate that it's very... Like, the other day when they were
It's
asking me
difficult to
questions-
concentrate when you have a litter bug shooting at you.
Yeah.
Literally, but also I'm just terrible at open-ended questions in general. Like, if you give me a multiple choice, I'll know my answer immediately. But if you say to me, name any animal, I'm like, shit, what's an animal?
That's absolutely fair. Well, you'll be very happy to know then that we have run through our questions and you are done, and we can release you back to what you were doing, which you're doing very well. So just keep it up, and chat believes in you. Chat.
Thank you very much.
Put the majority of their points in you, so don't fuck this up.
Good luck. Go get those magnums.
All right.
Cheers, guys.
We'll check in a bit. Bye for now.
Bye-bye.
Wow, first try.
There he goes. Yeah. Didn't even break a sweat. Right. Who should we check in with next?
Actually, why don't we give... Let's see, where is Decky right now? Decky is probably concentrating on trying to remember where switches are coming up, so let's give Stripes a call.
Okie dokie. Hello, Stripes. It's us. We're here to bug you for just a moment. How are you doing?
Hello. Things went better in practice.
We saw that you had some trouble with Lost Valley, but chat were rooting for you, and when you made the bridge jump, we were all very happy. Oh, And now you're being accosted by gorillas. That's just mean.
You do gang up on you in this room.
Oh.
Oh dear.
I can't help but feel that that was my fault. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. I don't blame you. I blame the gorillas.
Yes, this is all the gorilla's fault. We have some questions from chat. We'll only bother you with a couple because we don't want to eat into your time. But NBZ asks, how did you get so cool?
Thank you. I don't know.
It just comes naturally. We have a question here from Mr. Matt, who says, Stripes, if you could look at a fish and know what it was thinking, what fish would you look at?
A mackerel?
Nice. Good choice. I'm sure he'll be very happy with that. Mr. Matt takes these questions very seriously. We also have a question from Walk, who says, what part coming up are you most nervous about?
This one isn't a good level.
That's fair. Absolutely fair. We are going to let you get back to it because we don't want you to be paused talking to us because, quite honestly, we can fuck off. So we'll leave you to it. But we just wanted to let you know that chat are way behind you and everyone was very happy with the progress you've made so far. So keep it up.
Thank you. The game's just a little bit louder than you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okie dokie. Well, we'll talk to you again when the break comes round. All right. Take care. Good luck.
Okay.
Good luck.
There we go. I was very cognizant of the fact that Stripes was paused and did not want her to be paused any longer.
All right. And oof. Okay.
Right. We gave Deck some time.
You're also having trouble with these fire jumps, and so I guess this is a good enough time to
go
jump
bug
in
him
with him. And yeah.
There is a fire platform there, Manine.
Oh, 2 seconds before you would have heard me shout, "Fuck off!"
Which is the
Hello.
customary way to greet us when we show up. Absolutely. Oh, you're gonna do
No,
it now.
not you.
You're gonna do it now.
Yes. All right. I guess we're the magic charm.
Nice.
That's it. Yeah. Oh. Hi.
Hello. How's it going?
It could be better.
That's fair.
I'm starting to slow down on Midas.
Well, we
Because
think you're doing a swell job.
I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. I felt like I've got most of the other levels boxed off. I even gave you the Swan Dive death for Lara on Folly.
Oh yes, we noticed that one.
A little bit of fan service there.
Yeah. Because I know I'm going to finish last, I'll also give you gold, Lara.
Oh, lovely.
I'm just trying to remember the goddamn patterns.
That's fair. Would it help if we asked you questions while you tried to remember?
Absolutely, it's fun. It's visual. The above the doors is the actual solution to each door, which levers need to be pulled.
Our first question here is from NBZ, who asks, "How did you get so cool?"
She's very, very kind. No, you. It's my response.
He won't admit he's cool, chat. He won't admit it. We're gonna have to strongly worded letters, I think.
Yeah,
endorsing
of
your
course.
coolness.
I
Expect them
appreciate
in the mail.
Thank you.
Mr. Matt Internet would like to ask you, what is your favourite type of ape?
Obviously, chimpanzee. And
Obviously.
have no basis nor science, anything to back it up. I'm just going to use just cause.
You answered with your gut, and we appreciate that. You know, it's off the cuff, primate-based questioning here.
I'm not a zoologist in any way, shape, or form, but I appreciate animals for what they are. They are God's gift to the planet.
Exactly. I mean, that's why you've been killing so many, right?
For my own safety. No, I've messed up this door. Oh, why?
Yeah.
Can you just have like a memory? That would be lovely.
There's a crocodile there. Another one of those God's creatures that's chasing you.
Oh, I know, I've done wrong. Yes, indeed. Go on, sorry.
So, we have a question here from Nossos who says, on a scale of Grom to Dixie, how Saturn water graphics are you feeling about this race?
Oh, not so Sam water graphics. More like what's the best word for it? PS1 fire graphics. I've made a lot of errors. I messed up both banana jumps. However, a nod to Dixie, I used her backup strat if I don't get the banana jump, which is that little drop to the spikes, which skips that whole puzzle. Oh my god, what is this puzzle? See,
And breathe.
Get my round. Oh my god, I'm having a freaking heart attack.
Watch out for God's creature, just behind you.
Yeah. Yeah, I've made a lot of errors. I did like backwards because of I panicked. Pierre shot me when I was moving up towards Atlas. I was like, no, I'm not going to go down and get that one. I'm going to do Neptune and go back to Pierre.
Yeah, we noticed you were tackling, but that gave us the great opportunity to talk about how some of these levels can be tackled in different orders.
Yeah. Yeah, that one in particular, obviously, you can do it any order you like. Obviously, there is an optimal route, which someone's probably shown you, not me.
Walk would like to know, what part coming up are you nervous about?
Also, hi Teach. Part am I nervous about? This part with the gorilla with the spikes. He's going to push me in the spikes. Once we get to Cistern, I can't remember the way round I need to do that. So I'm just going to kind of sporadically grab keys, move my way towards, filling up with. Yeah, it's just Cistern. That's the best answer I've got for walk.
Fair enough. Yeah, we all fear the Cistern.
It's after this, yeah, which I just, for the life of me, just cannot remember. It just looks, it's all the same. It's all very grey. It's all very gruesome. There's loads of like rats everywhere, and Pierre's there everywhere. It's just a faff.
And the smell.
Yeah, and no, Tom, I will not be going for the Magnums. That is a dangerous
Probably a wise
job.
decision.
Yeah. But yeah.
We
Sorry,
only have 2 questions left, so we'll try and get them out of the way quick.
Sure.
From Umaro, how many tombs could a Tomb Raider raid if a Tomb Raider could raid tombs?
17.
Interesting. That's a good number. Probably as many spikes as there are on that floor, actually.
I'm so happy I saved.
You did
so
save.
Happy.
Yep. Congrats. Last question. It's almost over. What is your favorite endangered animal to kill in this game?
Jesus. Favorite, probably the one that does the most damage to me. Probably the lions. And I love cats. But they're very, very dangerous. And they can eat through Lara's health very quickly. Gorillas have got like a weird kind of wide range of kind of flailing you can kind of maneuver around, and everything else you can kind of choreograph, I suppose.
That's fair. Yeah.
Lions, yeah.
There we go.
Or Pierre. Last.
Is he endangered? I guess he's the only one.
Oh no.
Oh no. You know what? We're going to get out of your hair.
Absolutely fine.
You are doing a smashing job, though.
Thank you
I
so
just
much,
want
guys.
to commend you on your time for completing St. Francis Folly.
Oh
which
yeah.
you exited the door at about 52 minutes 38 seconds on the clock.
You would be proud.
Oh yes.
Thank you. Oh, brilliant. Love it. Thank you guys. Appreciate you.
All
and
right.
chat.
Yes, chat are on fire. Everyone is really enjoying this race, so please do keep it up and good luck. We will check in with you in about sort of almost 40 minutes for the bathroom break.
No problem at all. Take care.
Bye for now.
Luck.
Thank you.
Okay, it was halfway through talking to Deck that I realized I was looking at Quantum P1's screen. I hope I didn't give too much away. I was like, shit, wait, that's not him. Oh no. But he seemed to roll with it
Yeah,
anyway.
be careful
so...
to not say too much. But we saw Quantum right after we finished speaking with him, and Decky alluded to it, that there's a pair of magnums on a ledge that you have to make a very tricky
Yes.
jump to get to. Quantum went for the backflip maneuver, which is... It's one of the trickier ones because you don't jump from directly the edge. You have to sort of take a step away from the edge before you do the jump. And oh dear, Decky, that was probably his controller flaking out on him. That was the controller's fault.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he meant to do a forward jump, and the controller somehow registered that as a backward input. Yeah, interesting that none of them racers attempted yet, though, is that you can get the magnums earlier in Coliseum. There's a hidden room.
Oh.
Pick them up in, and you don't even have to make that jump. It's in. If you get the magnums there, then you can ignore the tricky jump later on.
Very nice.
And is
Another
okay.
death from Stripes.
And, oh, she didn't save either. Has she gotten to... Actually, I think she's still stuck in that one room. So it is a very... It's the grease levels, or the second chapter. And so, once again, before it takes the gloves off, then start throwing the higher difficulty level at you in chapter 2.
Absolutely. But thank you all for your questions. If we're checking in around the 3-hour mark, we will ask some more. So please feel free to get them in the chat. Just let me know when you're posting them, and I'll try and keep track of them. I might cut some for time, especially in a situation like Stripes had where she couldn't really hear the game. Well, rather, she could only hear the game and not really hear us. So, but I will try to ask as many as I can.
Decky uses his last med pack to take down that gorilla. Quantum had something I don't think I've seen before, is when he was fighting that lion, he jumped up onto a nearby ledge, which I never thought of doing. Usually back off and just stay near the water to fight that lion. But wow, taking down this Quantum just aced that gorilla room.
Yeah, he whipped out his magnums to do it. But yeah.
Yeah, that's why you pick up the magnums. They are they do double damage of the pistols. And Decky wants to make sure he gets the combination right. My first time playing this game, I had the worst time trying to figure out which way was up and which way was down of those two symbols. It's just, I look at it, I know I know that these symbols are telling me how to pull the switches. What do they mean? I don't speak Greek.
Stripes sadly taking another death there and loading again.
Yeah. And Quantum is, let's see. Oh, he's at the end of Tuhogan moving. He jumps over the block because pushing uses. Where's my? Did I write down? Oh, okay. Did a calculation to figure out exactly how many fewer frames are used by pushing than they are by pulling the blocks.
makes sense.
Yeah. It's actually, the difference isn't in the frames, it's the speed of the movement of the block. That, if you look, when she pushes the block, it goes in, I think, 3 pushes. But when she pulls, she has to pull 4 times.
Oh, I thought Deck was going to take a tumble there.
Mm. Okay, so he's through the spike room, he's opened the pillar door. These are sort of, if you think of it like the 4 elements, like the fire, the spikes is air, you have to jump over them. This one is earth, because there's going to be a big pile of sand, and then the last one is an aqueduct for water. Everyone loves doing this. Video games with their 4 element puzzles.
Well, yeah, we've got mention of
Stripes
Ocarina
is-
of Time in the chat at the same time, and I'm like,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah. This now, which I guess the Tomb of Tehokan is, there's a lot of underwater action, so that's sort of the water temple type puzzle. So if you have that fear of drowning, that's you want to avoid those levels. The Decky's, be careful of lining up these jumps, because this one can kill you. This is one of the jumps where if you miss it, it'll be a crunch. That was, oh, okay. The crocodile that Q is next to right now is on my mandatory kill list, just because I hate him. It's one of those. I had a run once that I lost to that crocodile.
You do hold a grudge,
Even though I don't have
you?
to.
It's like when certain enemies are the ones that always take things out, you kind of like sometimes take the extra time just to double tap them, make sure.
Yeah. I think that's how Stripe is feeling about these gorillas.
Oh, for sure. Oh, I feel like it's going to happen again.
Does she have med kits? That's one thing I want to. I feel like she may have used all of her med kits in Lost Valley, and that's the problem that she's at.
Yeah.
Decky mentioned. Which way is he going? Ah! Is he going to take a shortcut, or is he just lost? He's taking the shortcut. And he missed the shortcut. Oh dear, Decky.
Oh.
Unfortunately, you have to. It's not an easy jump. You have to sort of delay when you jump to go at the very last possible moment and clear those slopes. But if you do, it's a very quick way around the aqueduct. Quantum is shooting Pierre. He hasn't pulled his magnums out yet. Quantum is fighting Pierre with pistols. Just running around shooting him in the back.
That seems to be working out quite well. There it goes.
And this time, Pierre is down for good. He's not going to respawn after this.
I mean, Quantum does believe in pistols only, but sometimes they're magnum pistols.
Yeah. was hoping that
Oh!
Stripes would have stood still. If you stand in that doorway, gorillas won't go in that doorway.
Ah.
Is it half health? It just has to. Unfortunately,
Oh.
no. It's a little known trick is standing in the doorway is a safe spot in that room. But I don't see it. Very few people mention that.
So that's Quantum P1 now on to, is it the Egypt levels?
Egypt.
Or? Yeah.
Decky is, where is he? Oh, now he's not going to attempt the shortcut of the aqueduct again. Probably wise of him to do that. When I'm pulling out these blocks, I've heard it mentioned that there's a speed run jump right here. You don't have to pull those blocks. It's very difficult, and it's usually recommended that anyone learning the game just ignore that. If you're trying to imitate the speedrunners, you're not gonna do it.
Yeah.
So don't try. A lot of people have it in their head that you have to play the game as fast as the speedrunners do. And so they get stuck on this and they say, why are the jumps so difficult in this game? Because that jump is not intended. That's why it's difficult.
Mm-hmm.
So just do it the normal way. And don't worry about doing it fast. You're doing it slightly faster than someone else. Of course, to be honest, even the normal jump of this isn't particularly easy. Well, you can pull the block one more time and that makes it easier, but if Quantum gets it the third attempt.
I just want to say, Stripes is really holding her own in this room. That is like literally almost the last monkey.
Okay. I'm trying. Excuse me.
It's okay.
Having a coughing fit over here.
Cool.
Yeah, the relief that she has when she finally clears those monkeys is going to be audible. Actually, I just noticed that what she's doing wrong is pulling the first switch before killing the two monkeys. That ends up having 3 monkeys instead of 2. The third one spawns in when she pulls that switch. Taking another safety med kit there. Okay. Setting up for that line is Quantum is.
Oh, she's
probably
trying. I think she's trying to get to the door before it closes.
Oh.
And she almost did.
Yeah. No, you have to jump over that Omega tile to avoid the door shutting on you. Quantum actually killed that panther.
See, I was worried this would happen, chat. You asked them about which endangered animals they'd like to kill, and now they're killing all of them.
Yeah. He doesn't kill the crocodile.
Nearly all of them.
That's pretty much, yeah, that's pretty much opposite of what I do. 'Cause I kill the crocodile, but not the panther. Missing it.
See, I
The
always,
switch is underwater.
yeah, I
like
always
in this
found
game.
in this game that the switches especially make me nervous because you have to be perfectly in line to pick them or whatever, and underwater that stress is magnified.
You actually don't necessarily have to be perfectly aligned because
No,
if you
just
hold
kind
down,
of. Oh, really?
if you hold
there's
down
strats.
X, it auto aligns you with
Oh
the
my
switch
god.
underwater.
See, I'm so glad
You
I'm
have
going
to
for
be
those remake platinums. Oh, sorry, remaster platinums after this stream where I learn all the secrets.
It does require you to be in the same cube as the switch. If you're a little bit too much off of it, then pressing X doesn't do anything. So, and then when you try to swim, Lara does 2 strokes instead of 1, and you end up swimming past the switch.
I mean, what is going on Decky's screen right now?
He's trying to get. Okay. There is this, oh, he's got medkits. He should use them. He's just trying to run away from the animals. Lover of nature that he is.
Yeah, he said he wasn't a zoologist, and it shows. A zoologist would have handled this situation very differently. There are quite a lot of them, though.
This is what happens when you don't kill all of the monkeys ahead of time. Excuse me, apes, not monkeys.
Yes, I've already made that mistake.
Unfortunately, it's also caused him to miss one of the switches.
Oh no! Yeah, I saw he got down there and there was a gate in the way. The lad just loves going for a run in nature. He loves it.
Yeah. Picks up the medkit that he's probably going to need to use very shortly.
Yep. Can they, while you're doing an animation like that, can they damage you?
Yes.
Oh no.
Yes, Lara doesn't get iframes.
Damn. Well, at least Deckers knows that when he gets to the end of this path now, the gate is going to be clear.
Not necessarily, because there's 2 more gorillas behind it.
Oh, great.
Now, he does have enough medkits to basically tank any damage that they do. It's just a matter of being able to hit the select button before it gets to 0.
Yeah. Oh, and there's another one that he's probably going to pick up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, he said he was going to give us a gold Lara.
Almost teasing us, running around, making sure that you see exactly what's about to happen. Oh, that's what he's looking for, the save crystal.
Save first, yeah. Absolutely.
He was looking for. He knew there's a save crystal in the room, and so he needed to find that first.
Absolutely fair. Oh, and he missed it. There we go.
Yeah, this is Core being a little cheeky of putting the save crystal right there.
Just past the actual Midas statue thing. Here we go. Oh!
He misses the jump.
everything in his racer DNA is telling him not to do this time-wasting thing, but he's resigned himself to it.
He has to. He must. Must happen. And this is the PlayStation reflection graphics, which are the best looking of all the ports of this game.
Hextrue says, "Congrats, DeccyF gets gold."
Yes. Another cheeky point from the core devs is in the room Quantum is in, where maybe asking why he's bothering to kill those panthers instead of just jumping over to the ledge that's clearly in front of him. It's because that ledge is very slightly higher than the one he's standing on, so if he were to try to jump to it, he'd miss.
Oh.
Even though it's close enough that you'd normally be able to make that kind of a jump.
I think Stripes has 2 of 3 gorillas dead and is now pulling the switch.
That's right. She gave up on trying to sneak through the door first, and
Don't blame her
so
at this
you
point.
really have to know. You really have to know when to just cut your losses, and I think it's the wisest move right now that she's at. Putting her head back into the game.
Mm-hmm.
That's where we want to see it. On the other hand, you have Decky is still trying to fight every animal in the Palace Midas. Except for the crocodile. He killed the crocodile. He's got every gorilla, every lion after him. Almost every gorilla.
I mean, there are little moments in this that remind me of my first love, which is survival horror. Even though this is firmly an adventure / kind of platforming puzzle game, the fact that you carry items through to next levels, so like if you pick up more health, you've got more health later. The fact that you have these scripted like death cutscenes, and of course the running away from enemies and not engaging with them. All of those remind me of survival horror. Q is still in the lead, Adrian. Yes. It's farthest in 4 hours, unless people finish beforehand. We'll be taking a break at the 2-hour mark for the bathroom, and then, we'll be playing until the 4 hours are up, or 2 of 3 races have finished, and the third is in a situation where they're not likely to be able to finish. Also, welcome in Tater 84. We cannot switch audio source because Quantum P1 and Stripes 27 cannot provide their audio today due to technical issues. You would know that if you were a fan and you were here at the start. God damn that Tater 84. Doggy Up World Record holder. God, don't get me started. Now, see, yeah, the trick is here that Deck did his tech check with me last night just to make sure that it was okay today. Oh, is he saving here, or is he just trying to avoid being killed by lions?
I think he was trying to save. Maybe not the wisest of choices. He's got 2 full med kits.
Oh, Tater 84 is trying out one of his many excuses again. He meant a different thing about the audio. Okay, fine. Well, there's your update, Tater 84. Quantum P1 is in the lead, DeccyF is behind, and Stripes 27 in 3rd place. But anything could change with some, lack of saves and a dodgy death situation. So.
Decky has used his last med kit and has to put 2. Now he is safe from the lions if he is inside that cubbyhole. It's just moving between them that he's in trouble.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any gorillas in this room, which could be would have been a problem if he had let them in. To squeaky bum time, he just has to run to the exit.
Hey. There we go. Any exclusive reveals? Amaro, I can exclusively reveal that the race is still happening.
How about, Garlips, you tell them if there is going to be another race this week?
Oh, I could do that, couldn't I? We've got a couple races this week, actually. So, tomorrow, we're going to be having a Alt F4 race between myself and Love and Fleefen. That's going to be commentated by Kythius and Mr. Matt, I believe. Yeah, that's going to be fun. And then on Thursday, we've got a daytime race, UK daytime, for what's it called? Mass Effect between Hextree and Amaro. That's going to be exciting. And then on Sunday, we have Mega Man Chaos, which is going to feature one of our races here today, Quantum P1, alongside Markman, 59, 16-bit Hyper Turbo, and I believe Wugger? Yes, Wugger. And that's going to be a Mega Man 2, 3, and 5 randomizer, where basically every 30 to 60 seconds it will randomly switch to a different Mega Man game. And that's going to be pure chaos, and we can't wait to see it. Yeah, I've not practiced Alt F4 yet at all. Tomorrow is the only day I've set aside for that, so which just so happens to be race day, so I really hope practice goes well.
I think Alt F4 was the first Wheel of Struggle game I saw. I wasn't participating at that time, but that
what a week to see.
Someone told me that there was this thing called a Wheel of Struggle. They mentioned Alt F4. I said, what is that? It's Alt F4. Does that sound like Delete System 32?
I would imagine
So
the rage that week to watch must have been absolutely exquisite.
Made me try out the game, and I showed it to my brother-in-law. He just looked at it and just says, why? It was his one-word response, why?
Which, honestly, fair fucks. Yeah, fair. Hextree is asking, has Stripes set up this jump correctly?
I think she's very slightly turned to one side. He takes the step.
Yeah, because that block doesn't move backwards or forwards, it's just to the sides.
Yeah, you want to do just a simple standing jump from the edge. I think it's just her timing of hitting X slightly late.
Yeah.
You basically have to roll directly from square onto X. The rhythm. And she's got the... Yeah, it's simply the timing of when to press X. She's waiting too long. Be able to tell if there was an input indicator, but...
I mean,
I would
love to put an input indicator in for StruggleR Season 4, but I think my head might also explode. So,
yeah. I know DuckStation has one built in, but you have to dig into the settings to find it.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
There are quite a few situations where in the game where you had to do some tricky inputs like this.
Meanwhile, Quantum Player
Just
1 just
trying to
exploded
step
the
back.
fuck out of that skeleton.
Mummy.
Mummy. Sorry, my bad.
Yes, these are supposed to be saying Decky is at the Magnum jump, which he's not going to
Oh.
attempt.
Yeah, he said he wasn't.
But he hasn't told Pierre to fuck off yet. So that's... No, he's just going to tank Pierre's damage and move on. As I mentioned, what this does now is it locks Pierre into this room, and he won't spawn anywhere else in the level.
Yeah.
Quantum did the same thing, but...
Do you see him shake his head there?
Yeah. Yeah. Quantum did the same thing, but locked Pierre into the next room, which it went by pretty quickly because as soon as Pierre spawns, you jump into the water and get him and swim away.
Giving us a nice view of the tits there. Thank you, DeccyF.
Usually the Tomb Raider tries to keep the camera behind, and so that the tank controls are, left means left and right means right. But yeah, when you get up against the wall, it swings around like that. And
Yeah. And I was listing things off earlier on that reminded me of survival horror, and I didn't say tank controls. Wow.
that was just, it was the style for games of the time.
Yeah, to be fair, absolutely.
It didn't last very long. Basically, as soon as Super Mario 64 came out, or just Mario 64, as soon as that came out, everyone says, "Why are we doing tank controls?"
Yeah.
Actually, the other one I think was Devil May Cry, because didn't Devil May Cry have it where you could switch between the two modes?
Devil May Cry was fixed camera angles, but because it was a 3D world and not 2D kind of like renders, they could do some cool camera movements and things.
Right.
And you did move relative to
as far as the controls, I think didn't they have where you could opt for the traditional tank-like controls, or you could do like pushing up on the stick and up on the screen.
Yeah, quite possibly. It's been a while since I remember I played it.
Yeah.
But I will say that this is something that's been apparent in a lot of recent indie horror games. I've been very happy to see it where, the game offers tank controls on the D-pad, but allows full movement on the stick, and it's the beautiful halfway house of everyone being happy that way.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love tank controls, yes. We're discussing about ideas for season 4 of StruggleR, and one of those ideas is that Z's idea is that we have a blind race, essentially where the person playing cannot see, but the other person can talk to them. Their other teammate will guide them through it. So a game with tank controls lends itself very well to that because the inputs are very reliable, and you can always turn left even without being able to see where you are.
Right.
Incidentally, if chat has any ideas about what kind of games could be fun to play in that way, please do let me know, because or any other ideas that you might have for weird races that could be put on in season 4, because we always like saying yes to things. We very rarely say no, so if you can find some people who want to race it with you and there's a way that we can put it on, we'll do that. So
Actually, playing Tomb Raider blindfolded was one of the YouTuber. I forgot to look up who it was that did that. Sort of inspired me to play the game.
it's incredibly inspiring to watch blindfolded speedrunners. I mean, I technically do
Oh no,
Quantum's in trouble.
Quantum's in trouble. He's not even going to try to fight the mummies. He's just going to go straight to the reload,
That's fair.
which is directly above where he was. So he didn't lose any real time there.
Yeah.
It's just aggravating to fall into that room.
I mean, that has been the story of Quantum P1's run. Apart from just excellent gameplay, has also been he tends to take deaths or problems in places directly after his saves, so that he can pick up very quickly from where he left off.
Well, that's the experience of having died there before.
Yeah.
You know, he knows where to prepare, put himself in a good position to advance.
Yeah. Also, Hex, you spoke too soon there. Stripes did make the jump, but then missed the one afterwards, or a couple afterwards.
Yeah, it's the same jump the second time. You have to do it twice in a row.
Oh. This must be incredibly disheartening. I've been there before in races like this. There's no other option but to just take a deep breath and try again. Tater84, I would love to hear your fun idea for us. And also StruggleR ideas. Let's hope that in the next 5 minutes, Stripes manages to get past this thing so that she doesn't have to face it when she comes back from break.
All right.
Terry 4, you are on, my friend. Yes. 100% yes. You've thrown the gauntlet, I pick it up. Hell yes. That's true. Mr. Matt Internet telling everyone. Chat, you may be, hydrated, but are you hydrated enough that you can now urinate? Because we're all going to go urinate at the same time in a minute. It's going to be very special. So make sure you're ready to do that.
I will point out that at Quantum's pace, he is looking at a completion.
That's very exciting.
Now, things can go very, very wrong in Atlantis, but certainly when I compared his times to typical other level splits, that his pace will let him finish in around 3.5 hours.
Lovely. He'll be very happy with that.
Decky is, as much as Decky said that he was worried about his cistern, he is handling it very well. I haven't seen him make any mistakes in the routing. Right here, he's looking around to see what's next. Okay, need to remember where the door to this next room is. But he doesn't have to worry about Pierre. Normally, if Pierre was still respawning, he would show up in this room.
Ah, yes.
And this is my least favorite part that Quantum is at right now of the game. It's fighting these mummies in this room.
So I haven't been counting. Is this the second or the third level in Egypt?
This is the third level in Egypt.
Okay, third level in Egypt.
This is called Sanctuary of the Skion. It is the last level in Egypt. As you can see, that mummy jumps right at him. But fortunately, he was already had taken enough health out of him that it didn't do too much damage. As far as I can tell, the movement of those enemies is RNG in this room. I've never been able to get them to do anything, consistently. And there's no place to hide. So you just have to fight them and hope that they stay far enough away that you can kill them before they kill you. As I mentioned, Deccy's route through Cistern is just about what you need it to be. You didn't kill those crocodiles, so that's the only issue. Now has to deal with that.
Chat having a lot of fun with the look of the mummy, looking very fleshy. I remember that once we get into Atlantis, isn't there even more flesh on display?
That's right. So instead of mummies, they're basically just mutants now. And the walls themselves are made of flesh.
Lovely.
Mhm.
Just like Silent Hill.
Yeah, and one of the nice improvements of the remasters is that they added a bit of animation. The PlayStation version had some animation in the walls, but it was unintended.
Oh, I know what you mean, like the kind of clipping vertices things.
Yeah, the famous PlayStation texture warping.
Yeah. Thank you, Amaro, for keeping me on time. It is break time, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to unmute and undeafen all 3 racers, and then we will go to a break. So, let me just do that. Okay, racers, all 3 of you have been unmuted and undeafened. If you could please pause for me on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much. We're now going to go to a break for the bathroom, and we'll be right back.
No worries.
This is totally udders.
Yay.
Available on YouTube now, a comedy gaming panel.
Tricky. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. You may have heard my voice in the intermission there. That wasn't actually me leaving my microphone on by accident. You're all just so used to my voice, you started hallucinating it. And you know what? That's great. It means that it's working, it's taking an effect, and pretty soon I'll be in your heads all the time. So, yeah. I also forgot to stop the timer, but don't worry. I've gone back in another tab into the stream to see exactly where I pressed stop, and I've put the timer back to where it was. So, it's going great, Stormy. Thank you for asking.
Not just me. I'm so happy.
As it stands, we've got just under 2 hours left on this race. Remember, if we get to the point where we are left with 1 racer in the game and it doesn't look like they're going to be able to finish, then we will mercy kill in that situation. But otherwise, we're going to be going for the next 2 hours. If all 3 of our racers are ready to begin, I will count you down. If you're ready.
Ready.
Okay.
Don't say fuck or bugger.
Oh, feel free. Honestly, I might have already done that a few times. Okay, right. Everyone ready?
Yep.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Continue.
Alright. So I'm sure Quantum loved having to pause at that exact moment. He's got 2 flying, no, it's just the 1 flying mummy after him.
Our racers are deafened and muted. Excellent.
Before the break, Garlips, you were talking about the comparisons between Tomb Raider and survival horror games. It does pretty much Tomb Raider become a horror game at the end.
Yeah.
And one thing is not just the visuals, but the sound of those mummy enemies that Quantum is fighting and the mutants that come later. They have this very eerie, like heavy breathing and screeching that goes on. even if you're not, even if you don't kill them, there's one sort of in the vicinity, you can hear it and you don't necessarily know where it is, if it might be just around the corner.
I do love a bit of good sound design. Okay, there's one of two jumps for Stripes. Here comes the second. Come on. We can do this. Oh,
You got it.
Yes.
And and hold it.
And that is what
The
we've been waiting
classic
for.
handstand.
Love it.
And that exact pillar is where okay. Worried there because
Yeah.
thought that had to be a running jump, but you can get there with a standing jump and grab.
No. That is frustrating.
Yeah, it is. It is. When you finally get it together, and then something else comes up to fight you. No, I do love doing the handstand on that tall column right there.
Mm.
Just seems to invite it. And Decky is actually killing animals.
He is. After everything he said about keeping them alive and appreciating nature. What a monster.
Yeah, I think that incident with the lions at the end of Midas might have changed his opinion slightly.
I'm very happy to give you an update, Floof. So, currently, as it stands, Quantum Player 1 is in the lead. I would say fairly sizable margin. I mean, Deck is closer to him than Deck is to Stripes in second place, and then Stripes is in third, having some trouble with these jumps in the... is this the... No.
This is St. Francis Folly.
St. Francis Folly, that's it. I was like, I'm pretty sure we're out of Peru, and we were.
It's in Greece.
Yeah.
Which also always... speaking of having trouble with jumps, and he's managed to survive that. Another one of those creative physics from Tomb Raider that it allowed Quantum to not die from falling from that height. Because he landed on a slope.
Yeah.
When you're falling, if you land on a flat ground, it does more damage than landing on a slope. Somewhat confused me because St. Francis is from Italy, but the levels take place in Greece.
Hmm.
And again, you've also got the Greek gods and demigods, Atlas, Damocles, Neptune, and Thor.
Exactly, although I will say, Flip, I went to Greece on my honeymoon, it did not look like that. But maybe I just wasn't in a tomb. Oh, I love the end of that level. She starts screaming.
Just right. Oh dear, Quantum's in trouble right here. I don't think that medkit is going to help.
Yeah,
no.
Unfortunately. I mean, he has got, he's in the lead significantly.
Fortunately, Stripes has made it to the top of the pillar.
Yay.
The level transitions this is, I think, one of the more underappreciated parts of Tomb Raider, is that each level flows directly into the next.
Yeah.
It's very noticeable if you were to watch a run and cut out all of the loading screens, or just skip right through them quickly, like put your video player on fast forward, and you can see that whatever hallway you were in when you finished a level, you're going to start the level in the same hallway.
Yeah, I really like that. Adds a level of continuity, and you're on an adventure, so it makes sense you go from one place into the next. I remember for me, like the one big one I remembered growing up that did that for me was Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I mean, Sonic 2 had it to a certain extent, but Sonic 3 and Knuckles where I really noticed, oh wow, we're going from one level into the another, like into the next one.
Because it wasn't technically possible at the time, the original idea with Tomb Raider was to make it that you could move in and out of levels.
Oh, that would
Really, they did
Yeah.
eventually make that happen in Tomb Raider 4: The Last Revelation.
See, that's like my coverage with the Tomb Raider series is so spotty, but that is one I had because I had it on Dreamcast, believe it or not. So I've played the opening of that game a fair bit. Sort of when you're in the flashback as a teenager.
I really like the Dreamcast version. I think it's the best version of The Last Revelation. It's got all of the enhancements from the PC version, but runs as smoothly as the PlayStation version.
Yeah, and I mean until the GameCube versions of Resident Evil 2 and 3, that's why I thought they were the better ports of those games on that console as well. Yeah, Decky taking a death there.
Yeah. Got a little spooked by that that spear coming out of the wall.
Nice one, Fleef. Fleef saying, of course, the one where you put the butler in the chiller, that's the only one I've ever played, and it's all I ever did. Yes, I think that was 2. Am I correct in thinking?
Yes, that was 2.
Yeah.
I think you can do it in 3 as well. So, which I didn't look at the achievement stats for Tomb Raider 2, but I'm sure locking Winston in the freezer is got to be one of the more popular trophies.
For sure, yeah. DeccyF on his continued quest to kill all things.
This crocodile in particular, you have to kill.
Oh, okay. It's
that
mandatory.
Decky just shot.
Nice.
I mean, it's not strictly mandatory. You can leave him alive, but the problem is that later on in the level, that because this is such a stretched out, there's a section where you go through a water tunnel, and you'll notice it's a very long tunnel.
Yeah.
It causes a bug in the game that makes that particular crocodile think that the number wraps around, and he thinks that you're back in range again for an attack.
Lovely.
And he will bite you from clear across the other side of the level, through the wall.
Wow. Bloody hell.
And I have died to that bug before. I had no idea what was happening. I was suddenly losing health, and I couldn't figure out why. And later on, when I read about that bug, I said, oh, that was why. And so it's become mandatory to always kill that crocodile.
Yeah, but Quantum Player 1 putting these levels away absolutely in tidy fashion.
So that was his third death, I believe, that we saw from Quantum earlier.
Oh, Strope's taking a sort of Damocles there.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
She was doing so well before that as well. She was kind of running and ducking and diving.
I think she had saved just before this, so she only has to redo that one room. Unless I'm mistaken. This is the long tunnel that I mentioned that Decky's swimming through.
She saved at the top.
Okay. She's hearing a bat and she's trying to figure out where it is.
Yeah, these bats, I would get these bats stuck in the walls and ceilings of bits I was already standing on and stuff.
Mhm. A single bat doesn't do a lot of damage. But when you get multiple ones like that, it can hurt a lot.
Yeah.
That jump that Quantum did, I never believed that I'm going to make it. Even though it's a normal jump, the size of that room makes it look longer than it actually is. Oh, he's just running away from the flying mutant. Not a bad way down. Decky being very careful about jumping past that blade. Fortunately, they're not going after secrets because Pierre is hiding in one of these corridors that Decky is passing by. But the only reason to go down all of those corridors is either you don't know where you're going or you're trying to hunt for a secret room. But if you have to fight Pierre in that corridor, it's so narrow that he will just drain your health with those magnums of his.
Lovely.
Which now, Decky doesn't have the magnums, but I've seen him picking up some extra ammo here. So he's probably looking ahead to fighting the mummies. He doesn't even have a shotgun, so I don't know why he was bothering with the shotgun shells.
Well, this is the thing, Floof. It is almost like this cute guy is a god gamer or something. But we thought that maybe by putting him in the player 2 position, we would, nullify his power. Looks at, if anything, it's magnified it. We've got 2 P1s now.
Decky just making a liar out of me by going into the hallway that Pierre is at, even though I said you don't have to. Technically, you don't. He could have. He actually is a bit lost, and he's
taking
standing a
damage
bit
there.
too close to that wall.
Oh, that was a close call.
It is a very close call. That chomping door has killed many of my runs.
Oh, and there it is.
Like that. Quantum using the classic jump side to side heck because those big bad enemies don't know how to lead their target.
Here we go again. Sword of Damocles for Stripes.
So she's not running. That's the issue. Is she's not walking. She's just trying to drop them one by one, and you can make it work, but
It's certainly the riskier strategy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but there we go.
Yeah, it worked out for her. I was worried about that last one. And
Love that loading screen there. You can see that Lara Croft, she can fly across water. It's one of her lesser known abilities. But I do just want to say something, and that is that Stripes has had not a good race. Let's just be honest and frank about it. But at the same time, it takes a lot of effort when you are faced with the same thing going wrong over and over again to stay in that rage cage and battle it out. And so I think she could definitely commend herself on that today, kind of constantly, especially that room with the gorillas, just kind of like over and over again, not knowing the precise way to muddle through it, but getting there. And that's the important thing.
Her race is not against Quantum P1 or DeccyF. Her race is against Stripes 27.
Exactly. That's a good way of putting it.
And she's winning it, to be honest. Just by staying in the race is how you win.
Exactly.
It's that we talk about what speedrunners do. Actually sticking with something and failing over and over again is what speedrunners do.
Exactly.
Well, if you just watch the highlights or the YouTube vids, the VODs, then you're only going to see the successes.
Yeah, you're watching the finished product.
Yeah. Speedrunners typically don't preserve their practice sessions. You don't see all the behind-the-scenes work, all of the preparation, all of the trying things out, all of the frustrating when something doesn't work. And you don't get the good runs without a whole lot of bad runs first.
Exactly. Hey, and there we go. Deck through the gates.
Now, Deck is going to be really upset when he finds out that he doesn't have to go that way.
He did say his knowledge of these later levels might let him down a little bit.
Yeah. Right. He pointed out Cistern, but Cistern he handled very well. It's just this is the one where I think he was got through that one, and now he's reached the end, and it's it's become DeccyF versus DeccyF.
Exactly.
Now, honestly, Quantum is also racing against Quantum because he probably feels he's getting a lot of things right aside from those 3 deaths, which is, honestly, they're not terrible deaths, but a lot of the trickier parts, the riskier things that he's done, have paid off for him. He hasn't been killed by any enemies. He's making most of the skips he's done. For example, when he jumped directly into that room with all of the boxes on it, that was a skip. That normally you're not supposed to be able to jump that way. He's running right now. He doesn't have any weapons at all.
Mm-hmm.
Quantum isn't killing the cowboy because he doesn't have anything to shoot him with.
Yeah, Floof there just echoing what you were saying about the truth of speedrunning. You don't see the thousands of resets from the 0.00001% chance the launch throws you the right way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And so even when it does go well, like I was saying, Quantum's run is going very well. He's feeling the pressure now.
Yeah.
He's starting to feel nervous. Is that he's afraid that something might go wrong. And
he also doesn't know the status of the other races. I mean, he might have an idea, but ultimately he's in the dark, so...
Yeah. Oh, he passed on it. Okay.
DeccyF getting the shotty out.
Quantum looked briefly jumping directly across the lava instead of doing the shimmy and decided not to, which is the right choice.
Oh, this is the room that Quantum used his Magnum in earlier.
Mm-hmm. Decky was just doing the nature lovers routine. And unfortunately, it meant having to go too fast through that room. But he did save. So now this time he pulls out the shotgun. Oh, I was worried about Quantum there. And instead of jumping off of that last block, he just did a drop down. But fortunately, the lava was not directly under him. Now, the problem is Decky doesn't have the magnums yet. Okay.
He has survived that encounter, though.
Right. He's trying to shoot from with oh dear. And that's the same kind of jump that Stripes had trouble with, where you have to grab immediately after jumping. Looks like Stripes hears that bad, but... Okay, that's the last of her. She's put her pistols away, so there's no more bats. No, Decky. And, but...
he's
that was a bit jammy.
Yeah, he's making it work.
So, as I mentioned earlier, that there is a... Oh, I see, he forgot to open the door.
No, he's dead in the cutscene. Yes.
So, physics of doors in Tomb Raider is that when closed, I'm not sure of the exact details of this, but basically when they're closed, they don't only block off where the door is, but that entire cube is impassable.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. So, when Decky tried to jump and grab the ledge, the door blocked him from being able to grab the ledge. That was the issue. That's why he couldn't make that jump. And before the lion got him, he actually managed to survive the spike pit by landing in that one corner where they don't do damage.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Gorillas Mark II. Oh.
I think again he's trying to get through without killing the gorillas. Stripes is approaching the boulder room in St. Francis.
Oh.
But see, now that problem is he was being pushed by the gorilla, and so he couldn't get a clean jump off. Quantum does not have weapons, and so he's being shot at by a guy with Uzis.
Yep.
And see, the problem is he was waiting for the boulder that you can see in the right corner of his screen to roll down, but it wasn't being triggered. It's the risk of going without weapons in Atlas Mines. It's a whole lot faster, but that the Uzis have a... let me check my stats here. Uzi's rate of fire is 7 times faster than pistols.
Oh,
or no, excuse me. 7 times. Sorry. 2.5 times.
Oh, okay, but still.
Yeah, I was looking at the damage per second, not the rate of fire. Yeah, it's 2.5 times the rate of fire as the pistols. So they do basically where you're getting 3 damage per second from the pistols, you're getting 7.5 damage per second from the Uzis. Which aren't actually Uzis, by the way.
Yeah, Uzi is a very specific type of, gun, right? And that's not quite the same thing, or is it?
No, yeah, it is specifically a Mac 10.
Yeah.
Pair of Mac 10s. Grim extends the. Her
I think-
pistols are. Scroll up here. Rounding high power, which were at the time of Tomb Raider was the standard issue pistol of the British Army.
Oh, there you go.
This is all thanks to the Internet Movie Firearms Database.
Awesome. Yeah, I was going to say, like, to us, like, kids of the 80s and 90s growing up, like, Uzi was just shorthand for any kind of, like, automatic machine gun pistol.
Yeah, right.
Quantum making good use of that save there, because literally died seconds after.
Okay, so he's got the medkits to just take the damage from the skater boy.
Yeah. Amara's saying it might have been a mistake. I think overall it might be okay if he's got that.
Right. He's got the medkit, so he
Yeah.
can take the damage and it doesn't matter. It's one thing is, Wano we're collecting many of the medkits, but hasn't used that many. So he's got quite a reserve. If you're playing risky and doing things like this and trying not to use skips and go without weapons, yes, you're going to have to manage your resources wisely.
Yeah.
Which again makes it very much like a survival horror game.
It does, yeah. I was thinking of Silent Hill 4, where we don't pick up stuff unless we need it. And you only actually need to kill 2 enemies in the entire game, so it involves a lot of not picking stuff up.
In fact, you only are required to kill 3 enemies in all of Tomb Raider. Every other enemy can be bypassed if you're skillful and lucky enough.
So I'm presuming that's the final boss. Who else?
Is the first fight with Larson.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Under the waterfall. The last encounter with Pierre. Then the large mutant torso guy, which is not actually the last boss.
No, I was going to say, because the last boss is like Natla, right? Even though she
right
kind of transforms.
But you can skip the Natla fight. Either stage. You can do the first stage and skip the second, or just skip both stages completely. Certainly easier to knock her down, because the first stage she flies, and so get rid of that. Find her to the ground, and from the ground she has terrible aim, so you can just run away from her.
Nice. Some people are saying you've got to kill Bacon Lara. That's the room where you've kind of got an opposite, right? And you have to.
Correct. So Lara will most likely see that from Quantum reaching that room. Lara, not only do you not have to kill her, you don't want to kill her. Because Bacon Lara is Lara.
Yeah.
The whole gimmick with that room is that any damage done to Bacon Lara is reflected back to you. Her actual name is the Doppelganger. We call her Bacon Lara because you'll know when you see her.
Yes, it will become apparent to anyone who's not seen her before. Yes, Love and Fleef and horrible escalator segments also come to mind when I think of Silent Hill 4.
Actually, one I haven't played, I just finished Shattered Memories.
Oh,
weeks
nice.
Ago. On the Wii. With the
Lovely.
motion controls.
That's the best place to play it. There is a PS2
The best
port,
thing
but
is,
it's not very good.
Best thing is I know what the ending was. I had seen it before. I had forgotten it when I played.
Oh, so you got to enjoy it all over again.
Yeah. So even though I knew sort of, various parts. It's like, oh, I recognize this bit. I recognize this bit. When it got to the end, I was like, oh yeah, that happens.
Ah, what I wouldn't give to play some Silent Hills like that again.
Yeah. So I think it's the only time I've ever actually to experience a game that I've seen before for the first time. I always wish to do, and it's like, yeah, I kind of had that experience. Fun. So the Tomb Raider is one that I'd like to do as well, is to solve these puzzles without already knowing what to do. There actually is a way to do that. On Tomb Raider 4, they released the level editor, because fan-made levels in 1999 was pretty much, you had to have it.
Yeah.
Every game had a level editor in 1999. So Tomb Raider got one. A few years ago, someone worked on recreating all of Tomb Raider 1 in the level editor with their own sort of up-to-date ideas of how to play Tomb Raider, more difficult, larger levels.
That's
awesome. It's called Sabatu's Tomb Raider, and it was great because it was all of the various tricks that the speedrunners use were required to finish the game.
Nice.
And like there'd be a room like in the second level. There's this room that in regular Tomb Raider, you've got some platforms above water that you have to jump across. In Sabatu's, they're collapsing platforms, and it's not water, it's spikes.
Nice.
Now we're into the queues onto the bacon levels of Atlantis.
Earlier on in the race, I'm sure you could probably hear me quaffing it. I enjoyed a pepperoni pizza, and it looked a lot like this level.
Actually, some of the textures, not all of them, but some of these textures are intentionally animated. You can tell in the remaster they're all kind of pulsing like that, with higher detail. Stripes got through the Thor room without taking damage.
Nice.
Good work there. Fortunately, this isn't her first time through the room. She's had to redo this a few times, but small victories. And getting through the Thor room without taking damage is certainly a worthwhile victory.
Hell yeah.
If you had paid attention to Deccy's or Quantum's run through that room, they just tank the damage, use the medkits. This is where the fear of drowning Decky's experiencing right now.
Yeah.
Not quite to the Sonic. You can see he's still got half of a breath air bar, but okay, he's found the exit.
There we go.
But almost getting to the Sonic music there.
Oh, that's quite a good reminder for me to bring up the fact that later on this month, towards the end of this month, we've got a Sonic Ring Shuffler race, which is going to be Sonic 1, 2, 3, Knuckles, Sonic CD, and Sonic 3D Blast. Every time you pick up a ring, it switches game randomly to another one. And let me tell you, you really feel those random changes when you're in the middle of an underwater level. Oh boy. That is going to be absolute chaos, and there's going to be 5 races as well. Tater84 and Hobbytan, hopefully, are going to be commentating that race, so it's going to be absolutely manic for them to try and keep a track of.
Decky doesn't have the option of using the Magnums against Pierre. He does have a shotgun if he wants to pull that out.
Oh, Yeah,
but it's not a problem.
Pierre
He's still
Toquet le
just
French.
get behind him.
Pierre Toquet, le very, very typical French accent.
Right. So the remasters came out. They started with a disclaimer about cultural sensitivity.
Really?
Some
Wow.
people, yeah, there was a bit of some people, thought that it was unnecessary, and there was some talk on the social media about wording of. Oh, I hope. Oh dear. Dear,
Isn't Pierre supposed to drop something, or am I? Oh, there it is.
He found it. Okay. I was worried because there is a glitch that can happen, not where you're not able to pick up those items. But it's not. I didn't think he had triggered that glitch. You have to do it in a different part of the room. Anyways, as I was saying, that there's a disclaimer on the remasters about cultural sensitivity, which most people took to mean that the depiction of some South Pacific Islanders in Tomb Raider 3, which is sort of a bit stereotypical. I say a bit, it's very stereotypical. I feel that was really more about Pierre.
Well, I cover
and
all the
Larson,
bases.
and Larson. Larson, to be fair, because Larson is kind of a bit of a caricature of a Texan.
Oh, yeah, he's the Texan. Yeah, the Southern accent, like, oh, Lara, you. Well, I'm. You know what? Soon, StruggleR will need its own disclaimers, so I'm not going to do that voice today. But yeah, no, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. Especially, I think it's probably quite forward thinking to put that kind of thing in now, because someone's downloading this in 2040 and they're like, oh yeah, let's check out them old Tomb Raider games that got remastered. Maybe they'll be like, oh, shock horror. Can't believe this. These blatant disrespects. So it's good to have things like that in there. But I can also understand people going.
It's more of it's something that the lawyers make them do.
Yeah, exactly.
So
yeah.
the actual wording of it was basically standard lawyer speak.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that people that thought that it was something to talk about on social media were really making a bigger deal about it than it needed to be.
And the thing as well is that quite often those are the same people that are complaining if there are changes made. So if you want it without changes, a disclaimer is a very small price to play.
Yeah.
So DeccyF is now on to Egypt, or was he in Egypt to begin with? No, this is
the first. He's starting off on Egypt. Which one of them is dealing with these. The flying enemies can be very difficult to deal with in this part of the level. Stripes, unfortunately, it may have used all of her save crystals, and so she's having to repeat the Thor room again.
No.
In fact, Quantum has even given up using pistols and is now using the not Uzis. We called her Bacon Laura and Skater Guy. They actually did get names in Tomb Raider Anniversary. Said that that's where we learned that the fake Laura is called the Doppelganger. And Skater Guy is called, let's see, well, we always knew Larson and Pierre's name. Actually, I lost my bookmark where I had the names of everybody in Tomb Raider. I'm supposed to have this stuff memorized, but I've only played Anniversary like twice.
Yeah. I've only played the first like maybe couple hours. I had a girlfriend at the time who was super into Tomb Raider, classic Tomb Raider as well. That's why I know as much as I know about the series, having played not a lot of it. And she was one of those, have to do the dives, have to do the special climbs with the fancy. Anyway, so that was I was with her about the time that Legend Anniversary came out, and I really liked Legend and Underworld as well. But Anniversary I didn't really get to put a lot of time into, so I should at some point.
The more I've played the newer games, Anniversary and Legend, the more I like them. I didn't hate them. I didn't think they were as good as the originals at first. But like I said, the more I've played them, the more I appreciate them.
Yeah,
but
I think
they
were
did.
quite accessible for people who like this control scheme is not. Well, I don't think this control scheme comes naturally to anybody, but like people who struggle with this control scheme, they were a lot more modernized for that era, which I appreciated.
Just bringing it up to what people expect from at the time.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Quantum did that on purpose because he thinks it's a glitch, but there is a way to just, as I mentioned, boulders are an exception to the no clipping rule on speedrun.com. So that particular room that Quantum was in, you don't necessarily have to stop the boulder to keep the door open. If the boulder blocks the doorway, you can just jump past it. I think it's the reason that the speedrun rules are that way is mostly because of Legacy. Before speedrun.com existed, people were doing challenge runs of Tomb Raider. And that trick is one of the very oldest ones there is.
Yeah.
So there were all these existing runs and records of Tomb Raider that included that particular skip. So it just sort of got grandfathered in as well. I guess we'll allow it.
Yeah.
The remasters have given them a fresh start where they've still allowed that one. There's a few points where someone has said, technically at this particular jump here clips through this one tiny corner of the wall. So maybe we should make that a banned jump now. And the rules of remaster are slightly different than they are for the speedrun rules on the classic Tomb Raider.
You're making very short work of these flying guys with machine pistols.
Right. Yes, that's why you don't bother with the regular pistols once you get them. Which you can get the machine pistols, the MAC-10s, in Egypt. That is a very risky place to stand, Q. Just tanking the damage though. Yeah, use the med kit. You can get the machine pistols in Egypt. However, it's on the last level. Requires jumping onto an invisible platform. If you miss, you die.
Great.
When you pick them up, 2 flying mutants spawn. It's at the end of the level, and so there's only like 3 enemies left to kill with them. Well, 5 if you count those 2 mutants that spawn. Then the next level, you have all your weapons taken away from you.
Yeah, not really much point.
Core developers were absolutely trolling you there. Decky, has Decky not picked up the sapphire key yet? I don't believe he has. I think that's the issue. Let me get through that door. It's hidden behind the Sphinx head here. You just make his way through these wonky hitboxes. Say next death imminent from Q, but he's got plenty of medkits and enough health to deal with that mutant. Still taking the save crystal, just to be sure, as is Decky. And he has picked up the sapphire key. If you pay close attention, you'll see that sapphire is spelled with only one P.
Nice. Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah. There was some discussion about whether or not they should actually change that for the remaster. They did. On the other hand, Decky is making full use of the magnums now. I don't think he's ever going to go back to the pistols. Quantum has gotten a very good RNG on this room.
Oh.
As you can see, those two mutants up to the left are in a spot where their fireballs were being blocked by the ceiling.
Yeah, that's incredible. God spawn.
It's not entire. Yeah. As I mentioned, it is RNG. Although it's not entirely unpredictable because of the way that enemies spawn at fixed times based on where you are in the level. So you can. Oh dear. Oh, Pierre is still alive. It's rough, and it's, as I mentioned, she's out of save crystals.
Yeah.
So she has to go all the way back to Thor room.
Such a pain.
It's like not having any ink. When you run out of ink ribbons in Resident Evil.
Exactly. You're like, well, I guess I have to do these 5 rooms now without taking damage.
Quantum is in the throne room. It's not entirely easy to see, but if you pay attention to there are letters above each throne. And the one Quantum is pushing has the letter N above it, others being T and Q. Which, if you've been paying attention, stand for Natla, Tihoka, and Qualipec.
Yeah.
We've been skipping cutscenes, obviously, and that's where all of this is explained. I hate these rooms. Of course, there's a skip that you don't have to deal with that particular boulder, which I take every time, and so... The story is that Lara was hired by Jacqueline Natla to steal this Scion. But she wasn't told what it was all about, what the Scion was, and that it had been split into 3 pieces. Lara only cares about collecting the relics, so she wants the pieces for herself. When she finds out that Natla is actually a ancient Atlantean who had been frozen because she had tried to pull a coup d'etat against the other rulers of Atlantis. Because of the nuclear tests in New Mexico, her prison got opened up.
It's really
part
new
about-
plot thing. I love that.
Some of this doesn't get completely revealed until Tomb Raider Anniversary. It's where in this version they just showed the space prison falling to Earth and opening up. So it wasn't actually the nuclear test. The nuclear testing was added in Anniversary. So here's Say Hello to Bacon Lara, which Q hasn't stopped.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
not bothering to look at her. Was there briefly on the side of the screen you saw her. It's a fleshy mutant version of Lara Croft that follows all of your movements. If you try and shoot her, the damage gets reflected back to you, so you make that flashy backflip. Then make her run into a pit of lava.
There she goes.
For whatever reason, being burned in lava doesn't get reflected back to you. Don't ask me why.
The only thing we can surmise is that Lara's lava-proof. Yet her doppelganger isn't.
In fact, Q should try jumping into the lava himself just to test that
Just to
theory.
confirm, yeah. Oh, we appear to have lost Stripes' gameplay there for a second. Hopefully that's coming back.
This is not a bad setup by Quantum to get in that position for fighting this centaur. And very few, although, that was odd. I've never seen that before, that the second mutant was also triggered by Quantum. He usually doesn't wake up until you move a little further down the hallway there.
I think we might check
He
in with
got through it
Stripes
pretty
just to
well.
see what's going on with her gameplay. Hello, Stripes. It's us. Is everything okay?
I got a message that Firefox crashed. Can you still see me?
No, we cannot see you. That's, yeah. Okie dokie. Never mind. If you reopen the link and join again, hopefully we should just pick you up.
Alright, while Garlips and Stripes are working on the tech issues, we have Quantum has reached the final level. He's about to fight the large mutant torso boss. This enemy has 500 points on it. The second most of the game, higher than Natla's overall hit points, although Natla's is split between two stages. So of course we're going with the Uzis, or not Uzis, Mac-10s. Stripes is coming back online, but
All right, yeah.
that is a cheeky jump through the shoulder
Is that okay
there.
now?
Right, hang on. Just be quiet about other races for a sec. Yep, it's now coming through, Stripes. Thank you. That's coming through. All right, we'll let you get back to it, and we'll be checking in a little bit.
Okay.
I think, unfortunately, I've deafened her now, but I think Stripes might have heard that Quantum's on the final boss.
sorry.
That's all right. Or on the final level, I should say, rather. So yeah, how far we think is not much point checking with Quantum yet until he beats the game?
No, it'll be over pretty quickly now, and also this is a very stressful time for him, so
Yeah,
I wouldn't be interrupting him.
fair enough.
Decky is in a. He must have taken a death because I thought he had already done this room. This particular room, is one of the parts of it, Anniversary, that I hated it the first time. Second time through the game, I sort of appreciated the setup of the room, that it's supposed to be difficult. It's supposed to be frustrating. But they made, where some people talk about older games are harder than new games, I don't think that's necessarily the case. Anniversary is one where parts of it were easier. Other parts, like this particular room, were much harder in Anniversary than they were in the original. So it's things like that that make me appreciate that you don't really want to be. If you're always comparing a game to another game, you're probably not going to treat it fairly.
Exactly. Yeah.
Games should be measured by their own merits and faults, not by what some other developer at some other time decided to do.
Yeah. I mean, you are right, Amaro. We can check in with Decky, but we will wait for the 3-hour mark. You're jumping the gun a little bit there, buddy. You're getting too excited. There's at least a minute of waffle from us yet to come, so that's what you're all here for, right?
Right. Excuse me.
That's very kind of you to say, Floof. I'm not sure anybody in the world needs that, but who knows? Maybe someday.
And Decky is Decky going to bother?
Decky's being assaulted right now.
He's not only a lover of nature, he is a lover of the undead. Oh no, he's pulling up.
He's going to make sure he's safe first.
Okay. I was wondering. That mummy does not actually exist on the PC version. For whatever reason, maybe it was a different build. It's that on the PC version of Tomb Raider, that mummy was, he is skipping the switch. So again, this is another one of those rules that is not technically a glitch. Unless is he going to? No. What is Decky doing? Oh, he's trying to lure the mummy out. I thought his doors above him are solid.
Oh.
So, speed runs, they simply, sucking is a good idea right here. Just have to roll with it.
Oh.
Oh.
That's curious.
That was a glitch. Unfortunately, hold on. Yeah, he's going to pause to check with us. Tell him it's okay.
Okay.
Because it didn't advance his position.
All right. Hello, Deckers. We can see you've paused and we think we know why.
Yeah, I'm very annoyed.
But we can just confirm that, even though that was a glitch, it wasn't intentional and it's absolutely fine.
I appreciate that. Oh, that's annoying. It set me back so far as well.
You've got this, Manine, but now is as good a time as any. We can check in with you because it's at the 3-hour mark. How's it going?
Not well. Not well. Oh, mate. I'm losing my mind with Lara. Sorry.
I'm I think you'll be surprised to watch this back and see just how well you are doing, actually.
I've heard that line before in many other races.
It's true.
You're either very nice or a very good liar.
Well, interesting. We can exclusively reveal that the race is still being run right now. Yeah, we don't have any more questions. Well, I think Amaro wanted to know what everyone's favorite level in this game was. So which one is yours?
Favorite level? It's got to be Folly. I know it's what you can call it. It's dangerous and it slows the game down quite significantly compared to the first 4 levels. But it's just it ramps up. It has a bit of Greek, Roman, a bit of everything mythology. I just like it. It just kind of nods to the gods and stuff.
Yeah, that's absolutely fair.
And it introduces like another key character, which is the bane of my existence up until the last level. I hate Pierre with passion. Yeah.
Well, another question to ask you that we usually customarily ask at some point during the races: how do you feel you're doing? Where do you think you are?
I'll do you one better. I think both Stripes and Q are chilling in Atlantis or Natla's Mines right about now. Maybe just a level after Natla's Mines. I can't remember the names of them. Tom can correct me. This a new Egypt was going to be a weak section for me because it's again least practiced. And it just ramp up at difficulty. It really does.
Well, you're rolling with the
So
punches quite well.
I think last. Yeah, I appreciate that. You've not heard me swearing at Lara going, why on earth are you doing this to me? Can't you grab a fucking ledge? You know, that usual stuff.
Yeah, all we see is like quiet contemplation as you look at things, but yeah, we don't get all of that swearing.
Yeah, the contemplation is me like kind of half remembering solutions as well. Like I'll be kind of like going, what do I need to do? Oh yeah, shit, I need to go there.
Yeah, there was a point.
There.
There was a point earlier on where you were kind of struggling to get through like a scissor gate, and Tom informed us that was an optional area, and you worked that out to your credit after about 2 or 3 minutes.
I'm so annoyed at that. It's the other route to the same area. Oh, it's just a little bit safer because you're going downstairs rather than upstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that wound me up a little bit. I was kind of like, oh god.
Water off a duck's back, mate. Just keep going. You've got less than an hour to go. And you're doing absolutely fantastically. Chat believe in you. Chat are behind you. So come in strong and make sure that you give this last 50 minutes or so your all.
I will. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
No worries. Good luck.
Thank you all.
Okie dokie, he can't hear us. Saving that Quantum P1 check-in because
He's seconds away from finishing.
Yeah. All right. I'll make sure I watch the timer, and then I'll make a note of whatever time it is. If I remember rightly, it's kind of like a slope that you slide down and it fades to black, and that's roughly where time is.
That's right. Yeah. It's a big wide slope at the top of the room, and it's hard to miss.
Okie dokie. Heck yeah, go Decky. Decky can do the things. He can push the box. He can do a jump.
I was saying before that particular mummy that Decky was fighting, for whatever reason, got deleted from the PC version. It's in both the PlayStation and the Saturn version, so I don't know why it wasn't in the PC version.
Very peculiar.
The Saturn came out a full month before the others, so.
PC versions do sometimes have their foibles. I keep returning to Silent Hill 4. Silent Hill 4 had a bunch of hauntings that should have been appearing in the game like they do in the PS2 version, but for the PC version there was some kind of bug that basically like stopped them showing up. But someone recently repaired it in the GOG patch that they put out. So, yeah, these things do get fixed eventually, even if it's 20 years later.
for technical reasons, the PC couldn't play the music in here with the handstand because
yep, of course,
the game is over. And once you start sliding on this slope is...
And we will call that time for Corner Player 1. 3:06:38. Just going to update all of the graphics on screen 1 second. So, that's our second place. Well, our second player in first place with a fantastic time of 3:06:38. We will now check in with Quantum Player 1 because it's the perfect chat. It's the perfect cover because everyone else will just think that we're checking in with Q. But we're checking in with Q because he's won. Isn't that fun? All right, here we go. Quantum Player 1.
Hello.
I can see you swimming over to a yacht, which means you have finished the game. Incredible scenes.
Thank you very much. Absolutely incredible. I'm very happy that I finished it in the 4 hours. Assuming
How
I
fast
did.
is your heart beating right now?
It was a little bit more than it needed to be after leaving that let alive.
You putting the game away in tidy fashion, mate. Absolutely. But I guess the question that you want to know is, did we just talk with first place, or are we talking with first place now?
Yeah, that would be the question of the moment. Look at this as well. It was made by like 6 people. Incredible.
Yes. We've talked so much about today about the making of this game and kind of weird quirks and things of the different versions. It's been very interesting. But
Can't wait to watch the VOD.
It's a great one, and I think you should be very proud of your performance today. Incredible. So
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. So we can exclusively reveal that you are in first place. You have won the race.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. I certainly put some work in.
Yeah, and it's been a joy to watch.
It was apparent. It was apparent that there was that you had done the work and all the routing in and knew where the jumps were saved, when to use the save crystal, when to use the med kits. I saw you had a lot of med kits saved up and you needed them at the end. That was...
Yeah. I think, you know what, Tom, as I was saying earlier, when we did Wheel of Struggle a couple of years ago, and you tore me a new arsehole on that one, I think that gave me the fire in my belly to put the work in for this one. But it's been a pleasure to practice as well. It's such a great game. It's been fun.
Well, it certainly did lead to something because I'm a bit, shocked to admit that you actually have beaten my best time.
Oh,
wow!
My best time, which I forget when I did it, but just on a casual run, is 3:15.
Yeah.
Wait, I did it.
Your time today is a 3:06:38.
Holy shit! I'm impressed with that. Wow, I think that's my best time.
Always good to PB during a race. It's the best possible time.
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Wow. Tom, and you can do like no loads, no meds and everything, so that's very impressive.
We can reveal that DeccyF is in Egypt. I'm not sure which level of Egypt he's on at the moment.
He is on the first one, the city of
okay. Right, so he's on level 10.
Wow.
And Stripes has had, to be absolutely fair to her, a bit of a nightmare that she's rallied against and continues to fight against. So fair play to her. But yeah, she's still in St. Francis Folly, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, but she had a real hard time with Lost Valley. Just the dinosaurs would not let up.
Oh, fucking hell. You know what, though? What a legend to just keep fighting.
Absolutely,
That's what we love to see.
Definitely kind of like typifies the spirit of the StruggleR racer.
It's all about the struggle.
Yes, we do have one very important question for you that comes in from chat, specifically from Not Sosron, who says, ask him if he remembered to drink the tea before it got cold.
I did actually, but I had to like sip it between level loads. I got it in there just about. It was on the 10, and I wouldn't want to have had to microwave it because I know not Testosterone would be very disappointed if I had to do that.
Oh, everyone's microwave tea in a cup, haven't they?
That's what I think, but you
It's
know,
the ones who
certain people...
make it in the microwave. They're the ones that are the problem.
Oh yeah, I fully, completely agree.
All right, well, we will leave you to have a lovely little rest. Please leave your game up and running if you can, and we'll check in with you in about 30-40 minutes when we bring the race to a close. Because I think both of our races here are going to play to the 4-hour mark, so feel free to pop off, make yourself a new cup of tea, and we'll catch up with you in a bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
And congratulations
thanks,
again.
guys. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Well done, Benign.
See you in a bit.
Cheers. Ta-ra.
Fantastic. Right. Before we check in with Stripes, which we will do in a second, I'm just going to call the prediction to a close because it is closed. So let's give all those lovely people their... Oh, wait. A mod has already done it. Fantastic. That's my job done. Cool. Thanks for doing that, mod. Whoever you are. All right. We will check in with... wait, is Stripes... Is this towards the end of the level now?
No, she's still mid-level.
Okay, I just don't want to interrupt and make things worse. Oof. And there's another bad fall.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Decky got killed to death by dogs. That happened to me in Resident Evil 2. Oh, are they... Oh, okay.
Panthers, yes.
Panthers.
One troll pit that I had mentioned or pointed out earlier.
Lots of people agreeing that microwaving tea is acceptable, but yeah, I think that's after the tea has been made. I mean, let's face it, if you thought differently, I would immediately ban you, so... But yeah, even though our race is now officially over in a certain capacity, we have our two other races here battling not only for second place, but as we discussed before, against themselves in this kind of like, can I get a bit further? Can I get a bit more progress before the end? And and there are spikes there, Manine.
Yep. Yep, that's this is where Decky's inexperience with Egypt starts to cost him, because that is yet another one of the troll rooms. Those spikes are only put there to deceive the player. Whether that particular path is there. It misdirect you to get you to wander into a bunch of spikes. He's probably confused about why the room is dark. There is a light switch. Okay, now he's found the light switch. That should turn the... He's...
There we go.
Doesn't particularly help him, it just makes it so he can see the cats that are about to kill him.
And indeed see that they are cats and not dogs.
To be fair, there's only like 5 polygons between them, so...
Oh! Into the pit we go.
Yeah. Like I said, that is not a normal jump, and tricks you into believing it is.
Oh, they are mean. Okay, I think once...
So actually, do we have... Actually, that's right. We do have Decky's sound, so you can hear how vicious they sound.
Yeah. What we'll do is we'll wait to see when Stripes takes her next death, and if it's, you know, during this section, then we'll pop in for a chat real quick. They do have such welcoming smiles. Oh no, it's happened again. All right, we will we'll check in with Stripes momentarily. Hello, Stripes. It's us. Just stopping by to say hi.
Hello.
We are floored by not only your ability to roll with the punches, but to keep going. You've only got about 45, well, actually more like 43 minutes left of the race. So keep at it. Chat would love to know. They've been asking, what is your favorite level from this game?
I do like seeing the dinosaurs, but not being chased by them.
That's absolutely fair. Yep. I mean, yeah, dinosaurs, majestic, beautiful. Oh no, they're eating my face. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, no, Lost Valley. And I mean, to have that love for Lost Valley, even after the way it's treated you today, I think is just a testament to how great a level that is.
Yeah, it did go better in practice. I did actually manage to do that level without killing the T-Rex in practice.
Oh, nice. Yeah. As someone who had like a very, very good run in practice for one of his last races, and then it all fell apart during the race, I think you are not only doing admirably, but you're showing tremendous amount of spirit by sticking in there. So, fair play. We will let you get on with it because we are a distraction and we will disappear. But just to let you know that there is about 40 or so minutes left of the race, and we will be calling it at that 4-hour mark. So, good luck and keep going.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Okie dokie. Doggy Up. No, I PB'd in Doggy Up, Mr. Magnet. No, I meant all those other races that I lose. Wait, what other races have I lost? I'm sure there have been some. Oh, Alone in the Dark. That's what I meant.
Okay, one after these Panthers once again. He's almost okay. He's switching to the Magnums. So he knows that he can't run away from these cats.
He's gonna clear the
Has to
Panther
kill
pit.
them.
Ballsy.
Endangered or not. Well, they're not. I don't think Panthers are in the endangered list, so it's okay.
Oh, they can take damage so quickly. Or inflict it, rather, I should say.
Using the large med kits, which gives them a full heal. The small ones, which are called half med kits, but they actually give you slightly more than half health. Oh.
Nice. Problem solved. You're right, Floof, I didn't. I think I must be thinking of Trap Trek.
Down. Fortunately, well, actually no, he's not. He doesn't have to. I hope he knows that he doesn't have to open the other door. Yeah, he's not gonna. All right, he wasn't fooled by the other path. That if you to the other side of the room, it opens that other door. So now he has a mummy to deal with. The mummy's running away from him. That's good. Tricky thing about those mummies that it's almost counterintuitive. The best way to deal with them is to stand in one place and not try and chase them. If they jump, let them jump, and then either wait for them to run in front of you and then shoot them, or do a quick roll. The more you move around, the harder it is to fight them.
nicely across those platforms. There is indeed, Mr. Matt, and I'll be covering that in just about an hour's time when we're closing everything up. But I will also say, definitely, if you want to be kept abreast of all of the StruggleR races that we've got going on this season, then your first stop should be the Will of Struggle Discord, where there's a dedicated channel for that. Not only for posts of sort of like general schedule posts made by a lovely SCAI bot, but also we have a bunch of calendar images in there so you can see exactly at a glance when things are on and what they are, as well as a completely time-stamped Discord time-stamped list of the races so you can see exactly what time and day in your particular part of the world a race is going to be on. And don't forget as well, if you like...
Okay, this first level of Egypt knocked off by Decky.
Nice one. Don't forget, if you would like to host on one of these races, maybe you'd like to be a secondary or third voice on our broadcasts, please do get in touch. Love to have people on. It's been really lovely today to talk to Tom, because we've never interacted in real time, so that's been a joy. And it could be you on a game in the future. So you're right, Mr. Matt. Every VOD that goes up on YouTube is completely uncensored.
This level could be a problem because there are a lot of false corridors that you could get lost in.
Wondered why he pulled the magnums out there. Do you think maybe there was an enemy in here that he had to deal with? Decky gets his magnums out more than Dino in his ice cream van does. Oh, Stripes. I feel so bad. It's that jump nearly every time.
Okay, I just realized that I haven't been hearing Garlips right half the time here. Not sure what's going on.
Can you hear me at all now? No, I think Tom can't hear me, which would explain a few things. What I might do is I might... let me just drop him a message and let him know. Welcome back, Tom the Wizard. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yes, that fixed it.
Not to worry. We actually barely cross-talked over each other, so it worked out for the best. But yes, now you're returned. So I was wondering, there was a room back there that Deck pulled his magnums out in. I think he must just have thought there were enemies in there, because...
Right, yeah, so he's a little cautious because he knows that he's unfamiliar territory.
Yeah.
And there's mostly he hasn't taken a wrong turn, he's just not sure if there's what he needs to do in this. Okay, now he's found the key.
Yep. It's just trouble getting it. Crocodile is making things worse.
This is where one of the issues where swimming when vertically up and down, swimming on the same plane, just going left and right is not a problem. But when you're trying to change the go vertical, the game gets a little weird on you. Okay, but now he knows that there's nothing more to do in that room, so he can just run away without killing that crocodile.
Or he's gonna
But
kill
he's
that
got all of
crocodile
the other
dead.
rooms
Oh,
open.
yeah, here we go. Panther time.
Oh, sorry, I was looking at the wrong stream. I was looking at the stream monitor and not the one that's 10 seconds delayed. There we go.
No worries.
So I had switched windows when the had that little technical glitch.
Still not as bad as describing what's happening in someone else's screen while talking to another person. Oh boy.
Yeah, so now he's sort of wandering around and going into some unnecessary rooms, which are good for collecting items if you want those extra med kits and extra kills for the stats screen, but not
sure.
good if you want to progress in the level.
Yeah, I mean, I think, if he knew these levels a bit better, he probably wouldn't be making so many of these stops. But, I mean, luckily for him...
and that's the way these levels are designed, is to mislead you and misdirect and get you lost.
But, I mean, luckily for him, I think unless, barring some kind of intervention / I'm not going to say miracle because that's rude, but, just, if Stripes really pulled it together in the next half an hour, I think maybe she could catch up most of the way, but I'm not sure if she would be able to overtake Deck at this point. So, his second place is...
It would be a hard guess. I don't care to do the math right now, but as you say, it would... you don't want to say never, but...
Exactly, yeah.
It seems unlikely. I think if Decky could finish this level in time, then that would be a win for him. And same with Stripes. If Stripes could get through St. Francis, that's her win.
Exactly.
Okay, so he does know that he has to go into that upper room. So he's pulling that block out just to give him a boost. There is an alternate path that you don't have to go that way, but it is slightly quicker. Making good use of that save crystal. Because he does know that there is a mummy right around the corner.
Oh, knew it was there and it still managed to take that much health off. They do
No,
not fuck
their
around.
attacks are... Their attacks are quick. And so trying to chase them is you're usually going to get... they'll usually be able to dodge you. You really just have to kind of grit your teeth and stand in one spot and let them move into your range. Having the right weapons like the magnums is also good. Shotguns actually do fairly well against them. It only takes 4 shotgun blasts to drop down. Let's see. Let me double check my math on that. Yes, actually, you can do it with 3, as few as 3. So they have 50 health, and the shotgun, point blank range, you get... Oh dear. Did you mean to do that? No, he didn't mean to do that. The shotgun blast at point blank range will do 24 damage.
Wow.
Actually, he might have meant to do that. He just didn't want to. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, because, like, you know, we talked earlier on about the nature of these levels, that sometimes you can go off in one direction, do a thing, and then kind of come back to the central area. Sometimes if I think, oh, we've been here before, it doesn't necessarily mean that we're behind. It just means that we might be returning.
Is that if you know where all of the shortcuts are also, that you can jump directly from one bridge to the other there. You don't necessarily have to drop back down. Look, it's interesting if you do that because you end up skipping certain triggers. And so a mummy that would be woken up by one path would still be asleep if you take a different path.
Mm.
Now that I think of it, it actually makes sense. I always felt kind of nervous doing that, like it was a form of cheating, that you're breaking the game by not waking up the mummies. But no, why? Of course the mummies would be sleeping, naturally.
Yeah, they've been at it for a while.
Mm-hmm. This is okay. Decky is going over his notes thoroughly to figure out if he needs to go down into that room or not, and he wisely chooses not to. Because that's another one of those trap rooms. Before the race, he did mention having notes for Egypt on his phone, so I'm sure he's looking at those right now.
Smart, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oof. All of these slips, all of those bumped heads, I've done all of them before. I just keep thinking, yep, I've been there. I've done that. That's happened to me. I fell there.
Okay, we believe in Stripes 27.
The annoyance of trying to push a block and Lara instead tries to jump and grab the edge. Because they're both on the X button.
Yep, similar issues in Ocarina of Time, with a context-sensitive A button. No, Link, I didn't mean to do that.
Mm-hmm. I don't mind when it gives a clear visual indicator of what action is going to happen when you press the button.
Yeah.
It's when either one can happen just based on, what particular pixel you're looking at.
Exactly, yeah. At least, yeah, in Ocarina of Time, it does say on the button.
Which is why games started doing input prompts.
Yeah.
That people will complain about, oh, I don't like having those input prompts. It's immersion breaking, which it is. But without it, you're, playing a guessing game with the computer.
Can you see Quantum Player on screen there?
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm gonna mute him just for that. Ha ha, bloody ha, mate. Can you even hear us? Are you there?
Oh. What's up?
You're
Hi, guys.
You're trapped in the basement, are you?
What? No, of course not. That'd be ridiculous.
Yeah, because if you were trying to get a message out, oh, you'd be in so much trouble.
No, I would no. Honestly, why was there? What do you mean, message?
You know what? I must have my wires crossed. You know what? It's fine. Go back to what you were doing down here.
Oh, thank you. Thanks, Scarlips. Appreciate that, mate. No message. Not from me. No.
Excellent. Okay, right. We will continue with the race.
All right, mate. Sound pleasure.
Get that fucking trapdoor shut. Okay. Bolt it. Bolt it this time, Tom. We can't have him get out again.
Setting the combination to 5252.
He'll never guess it.
He's trying to figure out where the switch is to pull this. And he's got in his notes, pull the switch, the next switch. He's like, what next switch? Oh, there it is. Now, Quantum skipped a lot of this by jumping over the bridges.
Yeah.
So he didn't have to slide down the slope. When you jump directly over the bridge, then that switch that Decky just pulled is unnecessary.
That's definitely a quote. Time for me to put my old man hat on. I saw over the weekend on TV there was Treehouse of Horror 1. And I watched it and I was like, damn, I love The Simpsons. And then Treehouse of Horror 23 came on and I was like, damn, I hate The Simpsons. Oh, that's a funky texture thing there where you can see through the wall.
Yeah, no, it's just PS1 being PS1.
Yeah.
It actually doesn't happen on the Saturn.
Goated console.
I mean, it's running at 20 it's running at, where in the NTSC version, the Saturn runs at 20 FPS and PlayStation at 30. I don't know what it is in PAL. But lot of the design decisions of this were, of course, to accommodate the Saturn. Something as simple as making everything cube-shaped.
I have a memory many moons ago of playing the Resident Evil 1 port on the Saturn. I think it's got like it might have a battle game, like an extra battle game, I think, if I remember correctly, which is nice.
It makes me wish I tried that version.
Love and Fleefin saying, I finally finished. That's great. What was it that... I can read that two ways. First of all, I can read it in the way that I know that you were talking earlier on about Alt F4, and you're probably talking about finishing Alt F4. But the second, more ruder way I could read that is that you, you just achieved climax by watching this race, in which case, me too, pal. It's been absolutely fantastic. But yeah, we are fast approaching the 15-minute mark. Just 15
I
or
think
so
this
minutes
is
left.
Decky has just taken the very first secret of the game.
Nice.
That is the first secret that any of our racers have taken during this game, I believe. As far as I may have missed one. Don't quote me on that, but that I've noticed.
Oh no, I think you're absolutely right. And the question is,
Yeah.
how many hours do we take off his time for getting that secret?
And now he's going into this room without saving. So this should be interesting. Of course, he's taking the long way around. This is another... Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
That was unfortunate.
That was a jump. Like, she fell so far that I think the PS1 took a while to decide what was going on. Also, I'd like
That's
to
exactly what happened. It had to load in. It had to load in the these two mummies that spawned.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah.
Actually, what happened is it did that record scratch. You may wonder how I ended up in this situation.
Oh, and yes, of course, welcome in Quantum Player 1 to the chat. It's good to see you. We were just deciding, you might have missed it, Quantum. Decky just got the first intentional secret of the run as far as we're aware. So we were just wondering how many hours we should take off his time for that. I was going to suggest 52 minutes, but even if we did that, he still wouldn't beat... still wouldn't beat Q.
So he hasn't gotten the third relic yet.
Right, come on, Stripes, here we go. No. Oh. Oh, survived the fall, though.
Wait. Did she... Let's see. That is a very strange fall.
Oh! And through the electricity.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, she still has Pierre to deal with. That's been the bugaboo on this, is that she has to deal with Pierre, doesn't have a save crystal. far as I can tell, the only reason she survived that fall was that she kind of bumped into the wall on her way down.
Oh no. There it is. Is Deck gonna?
He
Gonna
wants
grab-
that medkit first, then he's
Yeah,
going to use the
then he's
save
gonna
crystal.
Save. Fair fucks.
Missed that the first time through. Making that jump without stopping.
There's that secret again.
Yeah. Doesn't count the second time. But but he is going for another. Oh no! Oh, okay. There was water in there, but now he has to climb all the way back up. If he had landed that jump, it would have been a second secret.
So, would it not be the case now that it would be faster to go with his save?
Yes, it would. It's a psychological
Yeah,
feeling of loss when you load a save.
true. And you also sometimes you got to do the walk like the lap of shame back to where you
Yeah.
were.
Mhm.
It's part of the ritual, part of the process.
Yeah. Actually, he just figured it
Yeah,
out.
it does.
He said, "Forget shame. I'll wear it." Actually, that's right. He's got the stream on in the background, so he heard you say that.
Yeah, we remarked on that earlier, Quantum Play One. It's Stripes has lots of very good ability and strategies when it comes to things in the game, like for instance, the Thor room. It's the problem comes when having to do multiple of those in succession because you haven't got a save crystal.
Yeah, she's in a death loop where the game is. Speaking of death loops, she's in a no-win situation where she's got Pierre and 2 lions to deal with. No saves. I assume no medkits either. I haven't seen her inventory
Yeah,
lately.
I think if she's reloaded again, she might have one because she used one when she missed that jump before. But I think it's only one and it's not large.
Right. Which isn't enough. Having to get into a firefight now is the worst possible situation. So that's the one that she picks up right there.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Mhm. As I mentioned, that jump always sort of makes me nervous from past trauma.
Decker's really milking this secret, mate. You've seen it before, mate.
He's passing on the second one. He'll just take the fall damage and And he has to pick up that artifact anyways. So. Okay, she has one small med pack, and then she picks up another one.
He is. He really is. I mean, I'm just going to go out there and say it. And this is absolutely no discredit to DeccyF as a runner. I think he's great, and he showed real skill here today and nerve. But the one thing I will say is, if Dec knew these later levels like he knew the opening levels, I think we could be looking at a potential finish here. He might have just clinched it. Because he's been down many an interesting yet pointless cul-de-sac during the game. Stripes making her way down again. Hopefully this time. Oh, no, got to do Thor again. My bad.
No, it's getting past Pierre is the problem, and it's...
Yeah.
Not only knowing the level, but knowing the skips, that where Decky is right now, he could shorten his path through this level significantly, but he's not aware of that skip.
Yeah.
So he has to take a longer route.
Those cuts that QP1 made really kind of pay dividends, because not only do you
and now he's getting creative. Now Decky's really taking the piss and just trying all kinds of stuff that he's never done before. Which, go for it, mate. Have fun.
Well, yeah, it's the dying embers of the race. Let the boy have fun.
Yeah, we're at 5 minutes to go, so. That I don't believe the jump he's thinking of is at all possible. There is another one that I've done like 3 times in my life from there. But it's off to the left, not straight to the middle like he's doing.
Quantum saying it's a cry for help.
So once Lara starts screaming, you lose all control over her.
Yeah. This time, though. Oh, we died on a different platform this time. Now is the perfect time for me to double check all of my placements are correct in the scenes. And they are.
Nice. Alright, slow drop. Nope. That's something they kept in the remasters, is on that loading screen. We're in Egypt. But that... I'm not sure if they thought they were taking a photo from Valley of the Kings or something like that. That photo is... it's a bit blurry. It's of Petra, which is in Jordan.
Ah, yes.
Not Egypt. And oh, did she do it? Did she do it? I think Stripes has it.
Oh
Go
my
Stripes. Come on,
goodness,
Stripes.
This
Come
is
on,
the
Stripes.
victory we needed.
That's all right. The patio is the right perfect place for her to be. Deer will not run onto the patio. She's...
Oh,
Just
yes, bro. That is... I'm so happy
Oh,
for her.
that is awesome. That is awesome. Does she have all the keys? I hope she has all the keys. She's running towards them, so I think she does have all the keys.
Even if she didn't at this point, I'd be quite happy to call it.
Yeah. Just let her... Oh, she's missing one.
No! Well, you know what? Close enough for government work, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, she got past Pierre, and actually it's easy from here on out. She has that save under her belt. She's essentially completed the level.
Yeah.
Oh, the relief she's feeling by having gotten Pierre
Also
out of
looks
the
like
way.
Deckers is just waiting for the end of the race. He's had enough, bless him. Alright, Quantum Player 1, better make sure you're near your microphone. We're just gonna unmute you all in a second and ask you to stop playing. So, get yourself ready. Because that, my friends, is the 4-hour mark. What I will do is I'll make sure I mute and undeafen everybody, and then I'll ask them to come to a stop. Racers, if you could please stop where you are. We have reached 4 hours and 30 seconds, sorry. So we're going to call it there. Incredible race. So many highlights. I can't wait for you all to watch it on the VOD. It's going to be absolutely incredible. But what I am going to do is I'm going to move over to the podium because we need to talk about who's won, who's in second, and who's in third. But I will preface this with an absolutely huge congratulations and well done to all three of our racers. You have shown grit, determination, and resolve in the face of horrendous polygon damage, and we commend you for it. Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, right. Well, we will go in reverse order as is customary. I can reveal. Hang on 1 second. Thank you. Sorry, that was my wife. I can exclusively reveal that in third place, a very strong third place, and even though we were incredibly heartbroken at what just happened, we also whooped and punched the air with triumph, because in third place, with absolutely no shame whatsoever, it is Stripes27. We just saw you almost finish the level, and you know what? As far as we're concerned, close enough.
Well
done.
A major
Well done,
congratulations. You really stuck in there when things were hard, and I commend you for it. And yeah, please don't let this be your only StruggleR race. Make sure in season 4 you come back for another one, because everyone is incredibly impressed.
Thank you. Maybe I'll do a Sonic race. Is that time? I know that even better.
Oh yes, we love a Sonic race around here, and you'd be more than welcome. So, absolutely. Okay, in second place, I can reveal that exclusively reveal that DeccyF, you're in second place. Congratulations, Benign.
I can't believe it. I thought, honestly, I even got petulant towards the end there.
We did notice that you had got petulant towards the end. You were killing Lara on a loop.
Yep. Sorry. Yeah, thank you so much.
Yep. Sorry, I've just noticed that Quantum Player 1 needs to be dragged back in. Quantum, if you jump into General, I can drag you in. There we go. Okay. There we go. Can you hear us, Quantum Player 1?
Hello. Sorry about that.
That's all right. So yes, Decca's well done. Second place, not to be sniffed at. And I think we remarked on the fact that even though very strong opening levels, you knew and you said yourself ahead of time that your knowledge on the later levels wasn't as solid.
No.
And you went down very, very interesting cul-de-sacs that, gave us a lot to talk about, but ultimately didn't provide you with an awful lot of time gain.
No, I realised that. That's why I offered to kind of do Gold Lara and stuff like that, because I knew I'd run out of steam.
We really enjoyed that last 5 minutes, so thank you for that.
What, me just killing her on loop?
Yeah, so just to recap, in third
You did,
place...
however...
Oh, sorry.
You did, however, Decky, achieve the only secrets found in the game of all 3 racers.
Yes. And we were very proud of you until you milked it by continually grabbing it. So, well done. You took the shine off.
Yeah, all quick.
But just to recap, for our racers who weren't there and don't understand where they were in the scheme of things, Stripes, you had almost finished St. Francis Folly. You had just managed to get past the awful death loop the game put you in, with giving you basically no resources against Pierre, and you absolutely smashed that at the end. The fact that you were still missing your key, you could have gone and got that in a couple minutes and come back down. So as far as we're concerned, you beat Francis's Folly. DeccyF, I can't remember what level of Egypt you were on.
Second level.
Okay.
Obelisk of Kamun.
That's it, obelisk. Sorry, the obelisk, because I'm getting all the bits for the obelisk.
Okie dokie. Well, I can reveal exclusively, only to our racers, because everyone else was here and saw it. First place goes to Quantum Player 1, who beat the game in a time of 3 hours, 6 minutes, and 38 seconds.
He's been sitting and waiting on watching me just kill her. Wow.
He may or may not have been in the chat for the last half hour.
Yeah, fair. Well done, Q. Well deserved.
Thank you, mate.
Yes,
Congratulations.
Thank you very much, mate. Well played, both of you.
Absolutely, yes.
Thanks.
3 winners here as far as we're concerned. I mean, everyone who wasn't playing Tomb Raider loses by default, so that puts you ahead of a lot of people.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And that's what we love about StruggleR as well, people getting stuck in and giving it a go. So, that's an absolutely tremendous Tomb Raider race that you're definitely going to watch back tomorrow once it's on YouTube, so that we get metrics, right?
Yeah,
cool.
100%.
Absolutely.
Congratulations to all. Thank you again. And well, all that remains to be said is to show you what's coming up in the next few weeks. So here is our October schedule. We are going to... Oh, I just realized I've got the music muted. There we go. You've probably had the music muted all stream. You know what? It's fine. It doesn't matter. So October, you can see here that tomorrow we have an Alt F4 race. That's going to be between myself and Love and Fleefen. Kythius is going to be broadcasting that alongside the effervescent, the wonderful Mr. Matt Internet, who's been in the chat tonight. Thank you, Mr. Matt Internet. Can't wait to hear that back, as I fail repeatedly to make a simple jump. The following day, Thursday the 16th, we've got Mass Effect. That's going to be a glitchless, which I believe was a new category that's now been added to speedrun.com based on the fact that Hex went and asked for it. So Hex and Amara are going to be racing Mass Effect on Thursday. That's going to be great. We've got, of course, the race I mentioned earlier on Sunday. That's going to be the Mega Man Chaos race, where the timer automatically changes the Mega Man game any point between 30 and 60 seconds. So that's going to be absolutely mad. We've got, of course, the Zelda Link's Awakening DX glitchless race coming up on the 23rd. That's going to be between myself, Kylorian, and perhaps ERB. I don't know if ERB can make it yet, but either way, it's going to be an exciting race. between 2 to 3 people. But of course, everyone is excited about Saturday, the 25th of October, Sonic the Hedgehog Ring Shuffler. That's Sonic 1, 2, 3, Knuckles, 3D Blast, and CD all played, and every time you pick up a ring, it switches to a different game. It's hell on earth, and you're going to see 5 people absolutely lose their shit trying to get through those games. So you definitely want to be staying tuned to this channel. All of these races and the other ones that are coming up, like, let me just give you a sneaky look at November. Ooh, those are games we love and recognize. And then, if we go into December, even more games we love and recognize. And January, these are all months of the year. So please do look forward to all of those, and you can find all those details in the Wheel of Struggle Discord. Speaking of the Wheel of Struggle, we would be remiss if we didn't mention to you the fact that the StruggleR Season 3 is brought to you by the Wheel of Struggle. We're a gaming group that play different games every week based on a wheel spin and compete for points. If that interests you, please head to wheelofstruggle.com for more information. I will now throw over the floor to our racers. I will go in reverse order, and then I will talk to Tom. So, Stripes27, where can people find you, the things that you do, any shout-outs that you'd like to make?
I do have a Twitch channel that I stream to once at twitch.tv/Stripes27.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. I'm actually going to go and do that right now before I forget about it. If I'm not already, hang on, wait. Let's play the game. Am I already following? No. There we go. Follow. DeccyF, where can people find you and the things that you do?
Yeah, you can find me on Twitch. I haven't streamed in a while. Probably start streaming again next year, more or less after this is done. Other than that, you can find me in all sorts of different communities. You all know me. I imagine there's you all know me from Low Res, The Wheel, Bad Run Club, Stream Chat AI. Everyone's community. I kind of fingers on all the pies. So yeah, you find me somewhere.
Love pie.
And, well, yes. Quantum Player One, where can people find you and the things that you do?
Hello. You can find me on Twitch at twitch.tv/quantum_P1. And you can also find me on Twitter. I'm not going to call it X because it's not X, it's Twitter. At twitter.com/1pvcpu. Does twitter.com still work? I think it does redirect. I will be on Twitch on Thursday. We're going to be playing Tekken 3. If you're interested, anybody. Oh, wait, no, well, you're not, because there's a race on Thursday. I forgot. Sorry. I'm not going to be on.
What time are you streaming on Thursday?
About 7ish.
In the morning or the evening?
Evening.
Oh, yeah, we might.
Clash?
Hopefully, we'll be done with the race by then, I would think. I was just thinking about it in terms of raiding you, but our race on Thursday is starting at 10 a.m. So yeah, there's a good chance we should be done.
Nice. Okay. Well, I'll try and be there during work if it's not too busy.
Thank you. Lovely to have you. Tom the Wizard, it's been an absolute joy to broadcast with you today. Where can people find you and the things that you do?
Well, mostly just on the Wheel of Struggle Discord. It's pretty much the only place I hang out. I am not a social media personality, so I don't have anything like that.
Absolutely fair, but thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for giving
No,
me,
thank you for letting me tag along, and I had a wonderful time. It's like when you someone's at your house to visit, and they say, you know what, let's go out into town and see the sights, and you act like a tourist in your own town, seeing all the things that are familiar to you, but in a new way because you're someone different.
I can appreciate that.
Cool.
That's a great way of thinking about it. And you've been our resident expert showing us the sites, so we thank you for it. Okay. Oh, my name is Galdips.
And Quantum is certainly putting in that time. Is certainly sort of gave me a bit of an itch to go back and try a casual run again if I ever get my challenge runs. I still want to get that under my belt, but
yes,
I gotta improve my time because Quantum sort of raised the bar there.
Yeah, let's get a rivalry going.
It's been great to practice. It's been a lot of fun to like plan routes and work it out and things like that. So yeah, thoroughly enjoyed it.
I'll have to check back the VOD to see if there's I can learn anything from you, because you might have done something that I hadn't considered. I did see a few things, like one part where you were able to dodge a lion in Token. Yeah, I said, so yeah, of course that ledge there is a safe spot.
Oh yeah. No, that's the joy of doing these races is like, you know, the things we learn, and it's been a pleasure anyway. Thank you.
Absolutely. You all know where I am. You can find me. I'm very easily found. But that concludes our race for today. Look forward to hopefully seeing you tomorrow at the next race. Thank you all our racers today. Thank you for putting in the time, the effort, showing off your skills. It's been incredibly impressive to watch. And thank you, Tom, again for your expertise. It's been absolutely wonderful. I'm gonna get a raid. Probably, I don't see any strugglers live at the moment, so we'll probably send the raid over to Big Scared, which is what we did last time. But Big Scared is live, and Big Scared is a friend of, member of my stream team, the Clock Tower. So please do say hello to Big Scared. They are streaming Alien Isolation. So yeah, now we move from the survival horror of Tomb Raider to the survival horror of Alien Isolation. Absolutely perfect. Let's get that raid ready. But yeah, chat called it once again. They put their money behind Quantum Player One, and it paid off. Will it continue to? Quantum Player One has got races coming up, including Ghouls and Ghosts against Markman, who is supposedly very good at it, although said recently he's a bit rusty. And of course that Mega Man Chaos coming. Wait, are you on the Mega Man Chaos?
I am not, unfortunately.
You're not, no. So you're on Ghouls and Ghosts, and then Crash.
It did interest me. Yeah, Crash.
Cool. Deckers, you think you might take Crash over Quantum Player One?
No, I feel like I've got some practice. Clearly, it shows that practice does pay off. So, but still, Batman 1. But I will be bringing it to him on Crash 2. Yes, 100%. A little bit more time to do it.
Yes, you do have some time for that one. All right. Well, thank you, everyone. This raid is ready to go, so please do say hello to Big Scared for us, and we will catch you on the next one. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye for now.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.